Let's do.
Check, check, check. Good morning. All right, baby. When did we turn into a drama channel? Chat, this is not what we wanted. It was never meant to be this way. We started off with good intentions. Good intentions, I say. YouTube, how you guys doing? Sure. All right, let me turn this down. Okay. Jack, y'all hear music okay? Guys, give me a mic check. 3, 2, 1. We on the money right now. I know El Dragon. I know. El Dragon's already hitting me with these damn links. I already know. Trust me. Trust me. Since waking up this morning, I have seen it all. It is wild. We need to start. Hold on. Let's start from the top real quick, shall we? Because this situation keeps getting crazier and crazier. Essentially, yesterday it was brought to our attention that an artist had
Cross and
a lot of their art stolen to create many assets within Marathon. And not just things within Marathon, but including the ARG. It was a inspiration's not even the word. It was a straight up copy pasta. I mean, it was someone took that shit, plugged it as their own shit, and you can't deny the fact that Anti-Real, is it Anti-Real? Is that her name? You can't deny the fact that Anti-Real's art, her art, was in some ways the core identity for what Marathon is. Especially for the ARG. The ARG especially. Let me just move me down real quick. Hold on. All right. So this is from the Marathon dev team. This was posted last night at 11:21 p.m. We immediately investigated a concern regarding unauthorized use of artist decals in Marathon and confirmed that a former Bungie artist included these in a texture sheet that was ultimately used in game. This issue was unknown by our existing art team, and we are still reviewing how this oversight occurred. We take matters like this very seriously. We have reached out to Anti-Real to discuss this issue and are committed to do right by the artists. As a matter of policy, we do not use the work of artists without their permission. To prevent similar issues in the future, we are conducting a thorough review of our in-game assets, specifically those done by the former Bungie artists, and implementing stricter checks to document all artist contributions. We value the creativity and dedication of all artists who contribute to our games, and we are committed to doing right by them. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. So, yesterday we left after we originally covered this, thinking that maybe it was a third party. To be quite honest with you, from a PR stance, it would have been better if it was a third party. They had outsourced it. A third party was the one that gave them these assets. Turns out that wasn't the case. It was someone directly working at Bungie, or someone. So Lucky brings up a great point right here. What about the current Marathon employees and art team that literally follow the artists on this app? Your whole art team follows the artist that has been developing this art style for 10 plus years, and you didn't think to give them any attribution? This isn't an oopsie you can blame on a former employee. Your current employees follow the small artist with a niche style, and then you just coincidentally happen to launch an entire game themed after it, not buying it. Yes. Many of the Marathon developers follow this artist. guys, this isn't like art that was posted last year. You know what I mean? This was art that was posted in 2017, before Marathon was even announced. You know, before Marathon was even in development. You know, this is way back, and it'd be one thing. It was like, oh, I came across these images randomly when surfing the internet and came across this, but you're following the person directly, dude. Anti-Real's post on 6/28/18 is blowing my mind. All right, so anyways, we got that, right? And then Anti-Real has now replied. Completely overwhelmed by the response to this. Thank you so much for the support, and especially to those who have donated. It helps enormously. So again, this is her art. Here's the thing, though. Can you imagine? I just want to just back up real quick, because look. And a lot of people, like, some people were commenting yesterday when we were first covering this, and was like, why does this even matter? And it's like, all right, I'm not an artistic person. Okay, I can't draw worth the shit. You know what I mean? I think the most thing I've ever done is I drew SpongeBob. That's the most artistic I've ever been. However, had I committed myself to the craft, and this became my life, all right? And so much so that it's my career, okay? If suddenly I see my shit getting plastered on a from a multi-billion-dollar company for a new IP, and it is literally identical, I can't even imagine. How I would be pissed. I'm actually amazed it took Anti-Real until yesterday to say something. Like for real. Like I would be screaming immediately after the damn trailer. Dude, it was y'all's comments yesterday, by the way, on the damn, on this whole thing. Someone commented and was like, damn, stole art and still looks like shit. Fucking terrible, dude. Fucking terrible. Y'all got no chill. You know, YouTube comments, y'all got no fucking chill. All right, so then we got that.
Not a good
guys,
look at all. Bungie can't stop taking L's this week.
God, man. Let me just say this. And look, I need you guys to know there's a distinct difference between, well, I want to say there's a distinct difference between the teams here, but the Marathon team, they have stepped in a pile of shit, man. I mean, a big old pile. I couldn't imagine the pile of shit you could have stepped in. I could never even envision how big the pile could have been, the potential of this pile of shit. But it is the largest pile of shit. The only other thing that could possibly happen that would be worse than this is, like, you know, the Marathon story was stolen too, you know, or some shit like that. You know what I mean? But give it time. Give it time. Could happen. You know what I mean? I don't, at this point, I don't know. No, that goes back to the 90s, though. All right, hold on. Let me pull up this article. What story? That's true. All right. Bungie stealing Marathon art is probably the last straw, by Paul Tassi right here. This article was posted this morning, actually just a few minutes ago. Marathon developer Bungie has been accused of and has now admitted to stealing artwork used in the current build of Marathon from an artist who first published the work in 2017. That artist is Anti-Real, who posted several comparisons of her work and existing Bungie Marathon assets, which go far beyond inspiration and often are directed one-to-one lifts of images, words, symbols, and even Anti-Real's own personal logo. Guys, do you understand what's being said here? The copying was so blatant that the artist who copied it forgot to remove the logo. That's like having our logo. You still are our thumbnails, and then you forget to remove the watermark. It's amateur hour shit. I'm not saying I would be good at stealing stuff, but Jesus, you can't even scrub the damn logo? Bungie is, of course, not obligated to hire me when making a game that draws overwhelmingly from the same design language I have refined for the last decade, but clearly my work was good enough to pillage for ideas and plaster all over the game without pay or attribution. Within a matter of hours, as this began to spread virally, Bungie issued a statement saying it was a former Bungie artist who included the details in a texture sheet that ultimately went into the game. The issue was supposedly unknown by the existing art team, but obviously many questions have been raised about all of this as Bungie continues to investigate. There's no disrupting the asset rips. They are one-to-one in many cases that are clear to see. The result of that, if Bungie will simply cut the artist a check and credit them, is unclear. It's possible that legal action could be pursued here, but the artists did not seem to think they had the resources to mount the campaign. That could change, given the attention that the story has now gotten. I mean, look, as much inspiration is being drawn here, needs a permanent job, at least, and a check, but a permanent job. Put them on everything. Put her on everything. However, there are now larger questions being raised about Anti-Real and Marathon's overall aesthetic. Looking at the image gallery of their work, the design language the artist mentions could easily be early concepts or for Marathon designs if you didn't know any better, from the images themselves to even the cool color palette. It is true that this artist did not invent an entire genre of art, but even across well-known cyberpunk influences in media, I've yet to see anything this close to the gap between this work and Marathon. And obviously, there were directly pieces lifted straight from it. So Bungie had its eye on it in some capacity. They're following her. They were following her. An additional wrinkle is that it's been discovered several Bungie employees have been following the account, including game's current art director who followed her for years, she said, without any communication from him or anyone else at Bungie. Her work went up in 2017. By most accounts, Marathon started development around 2018 in some capacity. Light development. Very light. Taking a vibe as opposed to exact pieces is harder, if not impossible to prove, but in this case, perception is quickly becoming reality. The narrative is hardening. Marathon, among many criticisms, always at least had its unique art style and aesthetic as a bright spot. That's, Paul, what a great point. What a great point. Dude, I will say some things look unrendered, but the unique art style and aesthetic, that is one thing. People be like, extraction shooters don't care for. The exteriors look like it's unrendered, but in terms of like character design and like the art style they're trying to go for in that direction, you say it's unique. You know what I'm saying? Now listen. I think the character designs themselves, I'm pretty sure those are Joe Cross's his designs, right? It's just like the ARG especially looks so similar to Anti-Real's images. And that was front and center for everybody for multiple weeks for us to look at. Now it's going to be impossible to bring it up in the future without the plagiarism being referenced. And even if it's just a handful of assets that were ripped, it would be very hard to get around the theory that a lot of the initial conceptual aesthetic was directly from this one artist. Yeah, these are some of the images here. I believe it is too early to start naming and blaming specific individuals within Bungie, but the studio will need to do an intense investigation into this and come out with a lengthy explanation in addition to the terms they've come to with the artist publicly. And they may promise this, will not happen in the future, but it has now happened 4 times in the past 4 years. The others with Destiny fan art that was lifted in some capacity for the game or in merchandise, that was the third-party contractors, however, and this is Bungie in-house. That's what makes this a bigger deal, guys. The previous thefts was third parties. This was in-house. This is somebody on the payroll, man, working for you direct, working in, you see where I'm coming from? That's why this is a bigger deal. This is a bigger deal than Ace of Spades.
It's insane that Bungie can still walk after shooting themselves in their own feet some many times over and over again. Like it would be understandable if what was happening was out of their control, but it's literally them shitting in their bed.
Old employees' excuse is bullshit. As a developer, I can definitely say this is pure PR move. Art team knew about it. Okay. I've had serious doubts about Marathon's ultimate viability in the PvP extraction shooter market for a while now, doubly so after an underwhelming closed alpha a few weeks back. But to lose the one point of pride about how cool the design, work, and aesthetic is, and this perception now seemingly etched in stone, it feels almost back-breaking. It is certainly true that there are dozens, if not hundreds, of artists who have worked on Marathon and have nothing to do with this at all, producing their own original work, but the well is now poisoned. Oh, that's a great point. Yeah. That's a great point. It also doesn't help, like, her art predates Marathon's development. You know what I mean? Marathon is supposed to have a ride-along alpha feedback session with game director Joe Ziegler today, which was already moved once, and it's a little hard to imagine that's not going to be overwhelmed by this story. And I can only imagine that chat will be like, so we'll see if it's moved again. Yeah, we're going to be watching that later today, guys. It will be Joe Ziegler. It will be some of the Marathon devs, and we'll be watching that. They'll be showing off some stuff in Marathon and talking about some things. And I know the focus, it was supposed to be last Friday. I know the focus was supposed to be on just gameplay, but I'm almost certain, dude, that chat is going to be full of people. It may be in emote mode. That thing may be in emote mode the entire day. You know what I mean? The game itself also seems troubled in a number of different ways, and I've said in the past that it felt like a delay was necessary. Yes, Marathon started development in 2018, but the current version, after huge overhauls, is barely 2 years old, and it feels like it. But even conceptually, I cannot get behind the idea that this hero-based extraction shooter is going to do especially well in the end, and that's even before its aesthetic no longer seems that cool after all. All right. Next link here. Marathon Bulletin right here. The Marathon Play MA live stream is happening tomorrow, so that's going to be here today, May 16th at 1 p.m. Pacific. We'll be watching that. Game director Joe Ziegler will be joining to discuss closed alpha feedback and what's next. Dude, I feel bad for Joe, what he's about to walk into. Dude, because Joe, this guy is just, I tell you right now, Joe's just, his Valorant background, he's just gaming. He's just constantly just like refining systems, trying to get the gameplay loop down. I highly doubt Joe was like, yeah, steal that art. This Joe, you know, Joe Ziegler. I don't think Joe Cross is over art. Joe Ziegler is the game director. Not that this shouldn't have been caught. Obviously, it should have been caught. But he's about to walk in hellfire today, dude. It's Jover. So many Joes, man.
Cross Bungie can do no wrong lon up fasticad.
I don't, Defo side, I don't believe that Bungie could do no wrong. This is obviously blowing up in their face, brother. This is obviously blowing up in their face. Gabs, thank you so much for the 10. Jeff Gusto with the 2, thank you so much. And this is Anti-Real's portfolio. You know, some of her artwork. Can I just say this, guys? I think she has a very unique style, and I completely understand why people at Bungie follow her. And I like her style so much. I think, you know, I was talking to Luke about it, and Anti-Real, you know, we'll see if we can get in touch with her. We would love to open up a conversation and some dialogue with her. And if she's willing, we don't have a merch line. We've done some like merch stuff in the past, but we don't really have like a true merch line. I would love to set something up with Anti-Real if she would be willing to. I know she's got a lot of stuff on her plate right now, but dude, I think she would fucking make some killer merch. You know what I mean? I think she would make some killer merch for us. And we'll do like we'll set it up where it's, you know, royalty to her and everything. So and hopefully things pan out. But we'll continue to monitor this story all around. It's bad. It's terrible for Bungie. It's terrible for Marathon. And at this point, my question to you guys, do you delay Marathon? You know what I mean? And it's like do you delay Marathon for a number of other reasons? But is this like one of the reasons that's thrown in this? It's like you're now looking at a PR nightmare. Do you delay it? %, delay, reskin, take feedback from the alpha and enhance the game. We've got a poll right now. 91% says yes, Marathon should be delayed. If you guys can vote on that, though. Marathon just needs to be free. I would say this for Bungie, get out ahead of this as quickly as you can. Get in conversations with that artist. Get Anti-Real on your team. Bring her in and cut her a check. And don't try to bury this shit, you know? This is one of those things where Bungie, remember last year when Bungie was like, we have a strike team. They were like, we have a strike team now for PvP. We take PvP very seriously. You need
Red War guy is smiling from ear to ear.
You need a strike team for quality control. You need a quality control strike team. You need a strike team just to sit there and sift through this shit to make sure this stuff doesn't happen in the future. That's the next strike team. The depth strike team. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be quality control and just accountability across the board, man. And it needs to be like an independent strike team that operates between both Marathon and Destiny. 100% Sony is not going to delay again. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the relationship is like between Sony and Bungie. But, man, it's rough. It's rough, guys. No Reaper, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Sony needs to put their foot down. Yeah, can you imagine being Sony in this situation? Like, they're waking up, they're like, what the hell's going on over there? The game is dead now anyways. Look, I'm not gonna, we'll see what Joe has to say today. I'm gonna be watching the stream. So, but again, this is completely separate. This is a PR shithole that should have never happened. And but here we are, man. Here we are. And they need to get out ahead of this and get in there with artists. 87% says that Marathon should be delayed. Yeah. I feel like the move that needs to happen is Sony dissolves Bungie, except a small team to maintain Destiny 2 and cancels Marathon. Here's the thing, guys. Y'all need to understand something. You guys keep saying Sony needs to dissolve Bungie. The purpose that Bungie spent, the purpose Sony spent all the money they spent is they spent that money for Bungie's expertise in live service games. Okay, you get expertise, right? And talent retention. Okay, that was, you guys, Sony doesn't have just, if they had all this other talent to replace the folks at Bungie with, they would have done it. Their other talent is working on other games. They're already working on other shit. But they fired everyone? Dude, that's the thing, man. I don't know what deal is. Sony didn't fire everyone. You know what I mean? There were delays and Bungie missed targets. There's some sort of, I don't know. We don't have the contract in front of us, or contracts. But there's a certain level of profitability that Bungie is having to maintain right now. And I know it's tied to stocks being vested, and so that's the biggest priority for the executives at Bungie, is maintaining a certain level of profitability. The problem is you're losing, you've lost incredible talent. Now, you've seen some of the people come back, but I think this really comes down to one singular issue. In my opinion, I think Bungie is leaderless. You know, look, I give Bethesda a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit about Bethesda. Starfield, ass. But I got to give Todd credit. Todd, whether it's a dub or an L, he sits on stage, he gets the camera pointed at him. I got to give Todd credit, man. He gets up there and he takes it. And what I like is when I see leaders get on in front of us, in front of the community, in front of gamers, and take accountability for things, win or losses. And it tells me that there is a person there who is the face of this company, and it matters to them, and they are there to take the hits when it's necessary or when it needs to be. And they're also there to uplift their teams. So again, didn't like Starfield. I'm liking what Bethesda's doing, and I like that Todd rolls with the punches. Another development studio that has great leadership, fucking Digital Extreme. DE, just the way DE does things, and you know, Steve is in front and he's like bouncing between team and team. That's what you want to see from a CEO. That's what you want to see, guys. When was the last time any of us have seen Pete? Just pointing it out, man. I don't think we haven't seen Pete since 2017, 2018. Maybe the launch of Destiny 2. Path of Exile developers, also fantastic about being right there in front of your face. They're the ones delivering the news to you, good or bad, even when they had delays. Right there in front of you, delivering the news. And so leadership is incredibly important, man. And there's a level of accountability that goes with that, because when you're leaderless, you could sit on the outsides, on the outskirts, and pretend like, oh, but it wasn't me, man. I wasn't in charge. You know what I mean? I'm not in charge. But when you're the face of the studio and you're like, I'm leading this thing, I'm the guy, or I'm the woman, everything comes through me. You take the wins with the losses, and you gotta be the one held accountable. You can't just hide. And I feel like we're in a situation where I'm not talking about game directors. Joe Ziegler's in front of us. Tyson Green gets in front of us. Robbie gets in front of us. You can't just throw your game directors up there and expect them to take all the blows. Now you gotta have one singular leader that comes out there and holds this shit together. And I just don't feel like we get that right now with Bungie, and we haven't gotten that in a long time. We've never seen Tyson, though? No, we've seen Tyson, guys. Yeah, he's been in Vidocs. Tyson's the guy that always wears, he's got the fishing hat. Yeah. Tyson's mainly only comes on for like Vidocs and stuff. Quest for the game, thank you so much. And here's the thing, I like Tyson a lot. My problem with you know, some of these companies is like, unfortunately, we live in a world where the people that would make fantastic leaders don't end up being in leadership. And then, like, so for instance, Tyson Green, I think he would do great being one of the head honchos, not just game director, but like potentially even CEO. You know what I mean? My thing is this: what hoops does Tyson? Is that ever even a possibility for Tyson? Could that ever even be a possibility for him? Because you've got your board, you've got these, you've got Pete that's been embedded in there, since 2016. You've got founders. It's just there's so many politics, so many moving parts, man, that unfortunately the people that would make fantastic leaders, they may never see those positions ever. Plus, you should watch Action's video on what happened to Bungie behind the scenes. Blueberry Bullets. Send that to one of the mods. Find that video and send it to one of the mods. Quest, thank you so much for the gift of subs, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Tradeism.
Great leaders don't make the company enough money. The board needs followers, not leaders. Ray, what the fuck did you just say? The fuck did you just say? Did you just come in there and just say the most rage bait shit? Clearly it's working. I say stupid shit, but that takes the cake. Yeah. Pete is not the problem. He did not design the systems Destiny 2 released with. Pete also did not steal art from that dude. The problem is that Bungie is incompetent. Look. Let me just say this. When you're CEO, it's your job. Okay, it's the same reason why CEOs across the board in every industry, man. It's called accountability. Okay, and it's like being captain of the ship. All right, you know. Yeah. You can't be blaming people. You fucking it falls on you. And by the way, man, the best CEOs are CEOs that wears multiple hats, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's and that's why I like Digital Extremes so much. All of those people that are in leadership at Digital Extremes, they all have worn multiple hats. When you can be both the game director, the writer, one person, game director, writer, voice actor. You see where I'm coming from on this, guys? You're not just like this. You're not beholden to your one fucking task. Digital Extremes is the best dev team in gaming, period. Yeah, Rebecca really. Yeah, she's the GOAT. She's the GOAT. Guys, that's what I'm trying to say though, is like the I don't know. I just feel like things are just too complicated, man, with how things work at Bungie internally. They use AI for art. Look at the edit smear. I don't think that makes it any better, dude. Like if Bungie came out and said, like if they came out and said it was AI, how does that make it any better? I mean, I don't think people are gonna be like, oh, AI, oh, my bad, Bungie, we didn't realize. Oh, you guys are good. You know what I mean? They're gonna cancel today's stream? I don't think so. Like a manager of a restaurant, you need me to be able to step in and do whatever needs to be done. You need to know what's going on in every department if you're a leader. Yeah, you really do. And I don't really understand. Like some of you guys, some people in here like suck off CEOs for some reason. That's not a CEO's job.
Happy Friday, Cross. Much love.
Good CEOs are supposed to make you a lot of money and keep you from fucking lighting fires everywhere. You know? That CEO, Why is anyone even beholden to them? Who gives a shit? Good leadership is good leadership. Whether it's a CEO or a fucking, manager at some random franchise, it don't matter. Good leadership is just respected. Here's what I want from good leadership. Pay me well. Keep us from going bankrupt. You know what I mean? Respect my time, which goes into paying me well. That's pretty much it. Keep us from going bankrupt. Don't fucking make some stupid moves. Keep us profitable. Pay me well. CEOs should definitely get the blame. And normally, look, they do. In a lot of industries, they do, man. That's why they let go CEOs all the time. You know what I mean? They change them out. And that's why other CEOs stay. It blows my mind with Pete. But that's why other CEOs remain CEOs for as long as they remain, because they do good. And normally haven't, like, their name carries a lot of weight. No, whether it's AI or not, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It's stolen. It doesn't matter. How is it the CEO's duty to face some shit that's been done by some random moron inside of the studio? Well, here's step one. Don't fire your quality control team and then sit there with a Pikachu face when quality falls off. There you go. Sure, the CEO probably could have done, is he the one checking this shit every day? No. But probably shouldn't have fired everybody in your fucking damn quality control team. Just saying. Do you think Bungie is guilty? I don't know. No. When we say guilty of what? They've already acknowledged that yes, this art was ripped, but it was done by a previous artist at Bungie. So we're guilty. Yes. Bungie themselves have admitted that yes, they are at fault. How they handle it, though, we'll have to just wait and see. I'm not saying that what they did was okay, but it seems they were forced to. The artist was forced to steal this art. Brother, that's like the meme of the guy shooting the guy and going, "Why did you make me do that?" What? We can't drum through mental gymnastics here on this, guys. All right. All right. Man, dude, I tell you what, gamers, you fuckers. I already know it. We step off into some bullshit someday. Y'all gonna roast my ass like crazy. But I hope, man. I hope I have the same. Look, the amount of people that will defend some shit. Y'all fucking, the mental gymnastics that y'all go through, the mental defense here, man, is second to none. God damn it. Like the CEO is going to come in and give him a bonus. Yeah. Look, again, bring back to my point, guys. I just respect good leadership. That's it, man. It's the reason why people tune in for Warren Buffett and his actually, that was his last, recently with Berkshire, his last time, I think, being the head there for Berkshire. But to me, there's a reason why people tune into things like that, or Nvidia's CEO. You know what I mean? People like to tune in and listen to good leaders. Why? Well, because they have a track record of being good fucking leaders. What did they do? Made a lot of money. Kept people from losing their jobs. Compensated them well, normally. Sometimes, maybe not all the time. Not every CEO, but the great ones, right? The NVIDIA CEO is a piece of shit. I tell you what, I don't know him personally, but the man can talk. You know what I'm saying? The man can talk. They only made money that is lucky. I mean, dude, every time NVIDIA CEO starts talking, I'm like, this fucker's printing right now. He's printing right now. Charisma doesn't make you a good person. No, that's why they said, that's why there was a statistic put out that most CEOs are psychos. You know? Or borderline sociopaths. Borderline sociopaths, psychopaths. Yeah. Literal sociopaths, yeah.
Cross, are you ready to carry ZK and Frost in Trials?
Dude, y'all know the scene from Wolf of Wall Street where Leonardo's talking and he was like, you know, he was talking about taking people's money and he's like, it's not that I wanted to take their money. It was something along the lines of this. He was like, it's not that I wanted to take their money. It's just, I felt like their money was better in my hands than in their hands. Do you understand the rationality behind that? They don't say that shit because they don't believe it. They say that shit because they truly believe that. Your money is better in my hands than in your hands. You understand that? And look, unfortunately, super wealthy people, that's what's in their mind. You know what I mean? That's the government too. But Margot Robbie was naked in that movie. That makes it all better. I'm not gonna lie, she was pretty fire in that movie. Goes for the 42 months. Thank you so much. Pull up the scene for review. Cross, we can't. Make it change your life. What's the what was the song from J. Cole? Make a gay man reconsider. Oh my God. Well, Robbie be doing that. What time is the stream for marathon? 1 p.m. Pacific. I know you can't say the word cross, but I'll say it for you. What's my body count? What a question to ask someone. What a question to ask. Let me give you some advice, guys. Never ask that question. You don't want to know. You think you want to know. You don't really want to know. In the moment you think, well, maybe I kind of want to know. No. You don't want to know. Just don't ask. Don't extend that information. Don't ask for that information. There's many other questions you could ask. Many other questions. Why I even asked that question? What a pointless question. Well, you know, I will say this. If you feel like you need to know, then your soul is telling you your soul is telling you something else, okay? Search your soul. We don't quote R. Kelly here. That stopped many years ago. There's no quoting of R. Kelly. Chill. The trap. Nice shirt. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, chat. We're going to be doing Trials of Osiris today. To my YouTube guys, thank y'all so much for that. I'm seeing all the donos over there, fellas. I appreciate y'all very much. Have you seen Pre-Mary Cross? His count is 1. Amen. Thank you for the 2, dude. Amen. All right, I need 2 people to join me. I need good runs. In other news, NetEase has confirmed that a Desi Rising reveal is coming soon, likely taking place during the upcoming 520 annual conference. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. We're getting Destiny Rising. You think it's going to be on PC natively? Or do you think they're still going to try to do the mobile thing? What do you think? Destiny Rising, our savior. What was the comment under this? Hold on. Oh my God. I bet they didn't steal any art for this. Oh my God. Oh. That's terrible. God damn. Just left Bill Cosby on this whole time. Look, is anyone in here actually hyped for Destiny Rising? Like, are you guys, y'all want to play this game? Are y'all genuinely curious or interested in it? No. Can I get a poll on that? No. No. Mods, give me a poll on that. I'm just curious to know. Can I just say this? They've got some pretty cool shit. Like, straight up. They got dual wielding. They have bolt charge. They essentially had bolt charge in Destiny Rising before we got it in Destiny. Hold on. Somebody, mods, give me some clips on that. I want to see there was some clips on the Akimbos. That's the thing, man. That's the thing that tears me away with Destiny Rising. It's mobile. But brother, what if they come out? What if they come out? This is pure copium, by the way. I know it is. But what if they come out and say, hey, We're going to be launching it natively. Yes, it's going to be on mobile, but we're going to have a launcher on PC, and we're going to be bringing it to console. How would you feel then? This would change nothing? Nah, cope. It's still a gacha game. That's right. It is still a gacha game. Look, all I'm saying is I like the direction they're going here. Look, this is some gameplay right here. This is some gameplay they posted up. Look at that. Destiny Rising has dual wielding. Look at that. I mean, man, I fuck with it. I fuck with it. You know? What's the quality out here? Jesus Christ. Can I just say this? Can these guys, for like, whether it's leaks or whatever else, can y'all post it at like 720p at least? It's 2025. Wow, Destiny 3 looks great. Looks janky. Well, again, it's very much still a mobile game first. You know what I mean? It's very much a mobile game first. So right here, Destiny Rising platforms, mobile, Android, iOS. Kind of waiting this game to come back. This was fun as fuck. Yeah. Look at this. Prophecy Dungeon right here. Look at that. Huh. I mean, it had some great game modes as well. Damn near, it's version of Prophecy Dungeon, right? But again, right here, the thing that throws me off of this game is it very much looks like a mobile game. You know what I mean? From like the icons and everything that's here, it's meant to be played like on your iPhone or your iPad. But dude, if they make the move and bring it natively to PC and consoles and clean up this UI a bit, widen that field of view, maybe up them graphics, dude. You know what I mean? I think it could be hot. The roguelike mode, dude, that's the other side of things too. The roguelike mode, the different they had like a it was almost like a trials mode, but it was not PvP, but PvE related. Like those were all really, really good. The kind of stuff you wouldn't want to see inside of Destiny, you know? I think that might have been it. The Gifts of the Nine, yeah. Say no to gacha. The monetization is definitely a system that we're going to have to look at. We definitely need to see. I mean, it's gacha, dude. It's RNG out the ass. You know what I mean? I will say, but this was during the alpha last year. Getting the characters wasn't necessarily that difficult, you know. Dude, the other thing that Destiny Rising, man, like it had clan housing. Remember, you had a clan base. You and your clan could get together and build your own custom base. Dude, I'm saying it's like these mobile features. What's easier? Hold on. What's easier? Would it be easier for us to get the features that are in Destiny Rising into Destiny 2? Well, or let me say this. What's more likely? Is it more likely to get features from Destiny Rising into Destiny 2, or to get Destiny Rising to launch on PC and consoles? The former. Just put stuff from Rising to Destiny 2. You know, they say that this is what Payback was supposed to be. You know that? The speculation was this was what Destiny Payback, what Mark Noseworthy and Luke Smith were going to be working on. They were going to be making essentially something like this with playable characters, but it would have been on PC and consoles. They got canceled. It's such a strange thing. You know, I'm really curious why they thought, because if Destiny Rising was already doing it, why make another game that's essentially, you know, you playing as you know, playable heroes. Because that's a big deviation from what we do currently inside of Destiny. I thought Payback was supposed to be like we play as Zavala. Yeah, I mean, that's what Destiny Rising is, guys. You play as all the different characters, Ikora and others. You play as all these like old characters, all these mythic characters in the lore and stuff. You play as them inside of Destiny Rising. And that's what Payback was going to be somewhat similar. Actually, I think Payback was going to be exactly that. Could you play as Mara? Eventually, you probably will. I think for Destiny Rising, I think they were talking about like because again, it's like an alternate reality. That's why they're able to do all this stuff. Yeah, remember there's Goth Mommy as well. You could play as Goth Mommy. So yeah, I mean, eventually, dude, if you know stuff sells, guarantee you're going to have Mara one day. Destiny Rising as an expansion for Destiny 2, minus the gacha, would be great. Environments in Destiny Rising be interesting. Yeah. Look, man, again, I don't know how interested I'm going to be in this game with it just being mainly a mobile game, because I just don't like, you know, mobile's just, I'll play some mobile games, but it's just not my first choice. You know what I mean? But the only time I play mobile games is when I'm traveling. It's like I want something to do. But and yes, you can get an emulator and play this on PC. Someone always brings that up. They're like, Cross, just get an emulator. The point is, it's like it's still working off of you know, it's still developed first and foremost for mobile, and that will always kind of hold the game back for me. Whereas if the game was developed for both mobile and PC and also consoles, and they could do that. They just have to take the same route as like Genshin Impact. Because Genshin Impact, when it rolled out, correct me if I'm wrong, it rolled out on everything. If I remember. Wasn't it mobile, PC, and consoles that Genshin Impact rolled out? And it was pretty seamless between all of them. Damn, you have Google Play on Windows now? I'm going to stop this video right here before I ban your fucking ass, KZ. KZ3 Dart. Did you not hear the fucking thing I just said? I don't give a shit that I can emulate. I want the game to be made for the platform of my choice. Preferably the better platform, PC platform with better hardware. Therefore, the graphics would look better. The field of view would look better. It would be better. Damn it, dude. I mean, I just fucking repeat myself over and over. Did you try emulating, though? Mods, hand on this man. Hand on this man. Anyways, we'll probably be playing this game, and a huge reason why we will be playing this game is we're gonna get worlds first. If this game has a raid, we're bringing the whole squad. Benny, Les, Frabo, Jay, I need us all getting in there. All right, we will get a worlds first, and you know what? I don't give a damn if it's Destiny Rising, fucking Destiny Payback, fucking Minecraft Destiny. I don't give a shit. We will get worlds first, and I will make my own belt. Bungie, you don't even have to make a belt. NetEase, you don't even have to make one. I will make my own motherfucking belt and wear that shit on my forehead. And we will get that worlds first for Destiny Rising. Roblox Destiny. Even on mobile, you won't even get worlds first? Brother. Wait, competing against a bunch of mobile players? Do you think that's going to be an issue? Fuck, no. No, we got this. Dude, it's going to take them too long. They can't turn fast enough. Have you seen people try to play mobile first person or mobile shooters? They can't do mechanics. We got this shit. Oh, dude, it's an easy layup. You're going to have all these people, you know, from around the world trying to do the worlds. And you know they're going to design the raid based on mobile. They're not going to design it for PC. The DPS numbers we're going to be able to clock in. They can't match that. I tell you what, if we lose worlds first to a mobile only team, and it has to be proven that they played on fucking mobile, I'll delete my Destiny account. I will I will go to Destiny. I will delete my account, Vader outfit and all. There is no way in fucking hell. You're telling me mobile players are going to come in and beat already established Destiny players and beat us? Wow, what? Thumbing their fucking iPads? Ain't gonna happen, man. Ain't gonna happen. Cross, you should look up COD mobile players. What, are COD mobile players supposed to be good or something? Come on. Come on. But hold on. Ask yourself, could a COD mobile player take on a normal Call of Duty player? Brother, look at COD mobile players. But could they take on a controller or a mouse and keyboard player? Dude, they're crazy. No. What, they just got like a fuck ton of aim assists? How do they move fast enough? Dude, chat, y'all gotta stop, dude. Y'all gotta stop, man. Where to find Fortnite's AI Darth Vader already swearing and using slurs? Wait, what? The fuck is this? Oh, Dragon, why are you sharing this with me? Watch the clip. There's no clip. This is a picture. The image.
That will sustain me in battle.
What freaking fucking food is that, Darth Vader?
Oh
Tell me.
Double down.
Freaking fucking.
What?
Such vulgarity does not become you.
Not
Padme.
allowed.
You inquire about
Oh
sustenance.
my god, no.
And
Oh
yet
my
speak
god.
like a common thug. As for what sustains
What?
me,
Oh my god,
you
no.
would not comprehend its composition.
Oh my
It is
I made it.
So wait, what's going on right now? Has Fortnite added an update where an AI or is this like an AI bot and like repeats the same shit back to you? Did Vader just say fuck?
Is that Darth Vader?
Oh my
Tell
god.
freaking fucking food is that, Darth Vader?
Oh my
Tell
god.
me.
Double down.
freaking fucking.
What?
Such vulgarity does not become you.
Not
Padme.
allowed.
You inquire.
Dude, he knows it's vulgar. Definitely a chat bot. He's already done some slurs as well. Oh my god. Darth Vader's AI character in Fortnite can react to transformations. They could talk about Dragon Ball.
A transformation. As if brute force alone guarantees victory, Goku. Show me you can control that power. The force requires more than mere screaming.
Talking that shit, dude. Dude, what is this game, man? Fortnite, it just it's kind of crazy, man. Every year they do something every year that somehow they somehow get back into the spotlight. It's fucking cinema. Yeah. Wasn't this just added today? I guess so. Don't worry, Destiny 2 is on its way there. Renegades. Peak Vader as well. No, the hell it's not. Yeah, you asked the AI questions. So if I'm understanding this correctly, you walk up to Vader, and then you could just have a conversation with Vader in game. And the design, hold on, the design here is what? Like, it's like AI chat. Dude, what if this is the future? You could tell Vader to lick your ass. What if this is the future though? What if all of our games get this? Where you could sit there and talk to the characters. Please no. You need to try the AI mod in Skyrim. If they got one for Oblivion, I might try it. Kids have nowhere to be kids anymore. VA jobs are gone. I don't even have Fortnite downloaded to boot it up. You guys are telling me to boot it up. I don't even have it downloaded. Fortnite banned a few words, but they forgot to put the ing in fucking. Oh, so they banned fuck, but forgot about fucking. They already patched it out, but there's already a bypass for it. Wow.
Hatsune Miku, your training is complete. Your grasp of the Force is acceptable.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. This game, man. This game. I don't think there will ever be anything like Fortnite ever. Miku, my goat. Alright. I gotta do some grinding. Chat, we sat around. We fucked around long enough. I need to go do some grinding. By the way, this is the last day to get this emblem right here. This emblem goes away in the next 45 minutes. Grind comp. I gotta get a Rolling Storm Pulse Rifle. I'm gonna keep trying to use this build. You're never gonna get that emblem? Oh, I'm okay with it, Les. I've made my peace with it. Les, we have like 2 months left of this season, right? The fuck is up with the rushing? We have 2 months, Les. 2 months. Solvent, the Galaxy, Wamus. Cody Rap with the sub. Thank you so much. Burgers, thank you so much for the sub as well. Yeah, but you never play comp. Les, I'll play comp when you go play Expedition 33. How about that? How about that, Les? Les, for every hour you put in Expedition 33, I will put equally an hour inside of comp. Les, my concern with you is that you've become too close-minded. You don't know what good games are anymore. There we go. Why are you running Nightfalls? The GL ain't worth it? Oh, brother, I'm not doing this for the GL. I'm doing it for the pulse, dude. Fuck the GL. But you can craft a heavy burst. PvE players, y'all piss me off, dude. You don't even know what a good weapon is. You don't see jolting. You don't see jolting or volt shot. You see jolting feedback or volt shot, and you're like, it's trash. It's fucking garbage. Disregarding that Rolling Storm is a fantastic perk. Now, most people don't even know exactly how to discharge Volt Charge. They think Volt Charge can only be discharged with your abilities. Let's remove yourself from this conversation. Go play Expedition 33. You got time to play Calm Les. You got time to play Expedition 33. Give me some cover fire. There's still a champion, I think, behind us. Yep. How good was I at Halo? I don't know what my ranking was. I foolishly thought I was the best, though. I thought I was so fucking good at Halo, man. I fucking thought I was so fucking... I thought I couldn't be beat, man. But that was definitely untrue. Because there's some... There were and still is some absolute gamers in Halo. You got banned for being ass. If you know, you know. No. I got banned because Frank didn't land a single shot in snipers. In his defense, he was really fucked up. And Frank's actually a much better gamer than that. I landed my shots. Just attend the tournament in this weekend if you want to play with me. Maverick. What? Not even one. Maverick, I can't trust anything you say to me, by the way. I literally can't. I can't believe anything you say. If I could play video games all day, I would play all the games, but I have a job, a fiance, and a dog that needs my attention. Les, all I'm hearing is a bunch of excuses for why you can't be a gamer. You know what I mean? Your dog, that's your excuse? Your fucking dog? Oh my God. This fucking guy. Your fucking dog doesn't... Look. You send your dog to daycare, Les. fucking game while he's at daycare. Tell your dog to get a job. Yeah. Les, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You think you don't have time. Wait till you have children. You think you have no time. You got enough time to play comp every week. So Tail with the 7 months, thank you so much. Shots with the sub. That's Storm with the bits. Small Queen, thank you so much for the 8 months as well. Wigs with the 6 months, thank you so much. Is this the build? This build that you posted somewhere? No. No, I grinded comp on stream and got it. How come you can't? And can get in? You have way more time than me. Les, because I play other really good games. Les, you think when Oblivion rolled out, RuneScape Dragon Wilds, or Expedition rolled out, that I'm gonna not play those games to then go play comp? Are you for real right now? We're talking Doom fucking game of the year. Not Doom, but Expedition 33. We're talking potential game of the year, these games. Expedition 33 being a generational game. But no, I'm going to look at my great-great-grandkids and tell them, yes, Grandpa was getting an emblem in comp. That's why I missed out on one of the best games that ever launched. Mods Band Maverick. Oh my God, look at this roll. Oh my God. That's what I wanted. Sure. That's exactly what I wanted. I wouldn't mind a head seeker roll. But that's it. Yeah. That's hot. Goodbye, Maverick. We wish you the best. Got the Demolitions roll, but no, I think I want the Dragonfly roll. The cross I used to know would have said no and grinded
Cancer
the comp
treatment
emblem.
day to day and sub anniversary. Here we go, boys. Love you.
Powder Toast, man. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Les, I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Randy with the new membership. Thank you so much. Les, I've always opted for the next best game. Yeah. Les, there's just so many games you haven't played, man. And little, that's fine. That's fine. We all, there are, I get it. You're busy with life. I get it. All I'm saying is I will grind comp if I see you get Expedition 33. Okay? If I see you get Expedition 33, I will go grind comp. I will actually, Les, I will get a timesheet. I will literally clock in for you. When I see you stream and go live, I'll go over there with my timesheet. I'll stamp it. I'll clock in for you, start playing comp, and then clock out when you get off Expedition 33.
Subscribe to my favorite Hunter main. Let's go.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Brick coming in and calling me a Hunter main right now. You're scared of getting embarrassed in combat, that's why you're dodging. Bitch. Look at my fucking rank. I've been embarrassed way before ever approaching this rank. Motherfucker, this shit was embarrassing 6,000-7,000 rank ago. All right? I'm embarrassed to even be this rank. Let me tell you what I'm embarrassed about. I'm going to be, the higher this number goes, the more embarrassed I get. Tell me, I'm going to get fucking embarrassed. Brother, I'm playing Destiny. What the fuck you mean? We already there. Cross-Crutch's baby class. He couldn't handle being a hunter in in-game PvE these days. Dude, all hunters do is go invisible. Well, don't act like your job is hard. All right? All you fucking do is go invisible. You're like, look at me, I'm alive. Such skill. I've never used Night Stalker. Right. Look, we've got 2 months left of the season. I will get the emblem. I will get the emblem. Since this seems to be such a priority for people. But I'm not in no rush for it, man. It'll happen. But guess what? When Night Rain comes out, I'm going to be playing Night Rain. When other new games drop, we're going to be playing those other games. I'm not gonna miss out on those. I'm not missing out on new shit for an emblem inside of Destiny. Man, fuck. Which, by the way, we'll wear it for maybe this season and then moving on to the next one. Cross Outriders of First Ascendant. Oh, First Ascendant for sure. Yeah, at least I got Gunnar bait. And like, not even Gunnar bait, but good Gunnar bait. I mean, that's like, I mean, First Ascendant should really win its own award. First Ascendant's in a category of its own. It really is. It's impressive. And I don't even, I mean, like, I'm not even about that kind of shit, you know? I mean, I respect it, but I'm not about it. But, they excel at it. I don't think anyone can match that. Maybe Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade might. But First Ascendant, they're the best at it. That's so hot. Bolt charge is so hot. Am I gonna pick this shit up? Okay. I guess I'll go back. Nice, dude. Get the ammo back. This is like, I wouldn't say this is a very potent build. It is a fun build, though. Yeah. Prismatic beats it, for sure. But it's fun. legend and everything. King, we did. Yeah, we covered it. Am I gonna play Warframe? Oh yeah, we'll be back. Yeah. Dude, D's got my love forever. D's got my love forever. Warframe, Soulframe, all that shit. I will play Night Rain for sure. Dim link for the build. Yeah, I'll get you one in a second. Hold on. Just make sure you have the artifact mods. What if you're gonna do a Bungie's fixing no masterwork thing is to add handle and masterwork? This is what it is. You know what I mean? Is what it is. I actually wouldn't mind the handle. I think the base stability is pretty good as it is. Range is already almost max too. What the fuck? That just short stopped me. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We do need to get ready to go do trials, guys. Chat, how good is Cerberus right now? Cosmic with the 5 months. Thank you so much. It's goated. The first to send a season 3 update in near. Oh my god, near and them doing a collaboration. Jesus, this is gonna sell so much. Good lord. All right, let me go get on my warlock quick. So let me try Cerberus out. I was curious about Cerberus, and then if this doesn't feel good, we'll go to we're gonna go back on Titan and try Lions and DMT. Or Cerberus. My eyes can't find it. Right here. We'll see, guys. We'll see. I'm curious. Because it's a 360 auto rifle. It got a buff. Get the ornament? Yeah. Sergeant Tater, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. You want a trials, Gambo? Yeah, don't initiate it yet, though. We'll do it. We'll do it in just a moment. All right, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom 1 second, okay? Are you going to see the live stream of Marathon? Yes. When the Marathon live stream goes live, we'll be looking at it, okay? Mookie with the sub. Thank you, man. Judson, with all the shit going on with Bungie, I wish that the name wasn't tarnished by new Bungie and ruined the legacy of old Bungie. I miss Judson. Thank you for the 5. You know, there's still a lot of developers at Bungie that are old devs. You know what I mean? That have been there for many years, and so I think the Marathon team is very new, though. You know, you do got Lars. I think Scott was also, who was a game director who worked on Forsaken. Although I haven't seen Scott in a while. You got people that are that have been there for like probably a decade or longer, but that are on the Marathon team. But many of the people on Marathon is fairly new. And I mean, to take Joe Ziegler, the game director, you know, he's really only been there for a couple years. But what I will say about Marathon is that from the very beginning, man, it has had just so much PR issues. I mean, we forget, right? What's happening right now too is there's a lawsuit going on between the former game director and Bungie, so which is just such a mess. I'm playing Marathon. I don't care. I mean, I'm gonna play Marathon. Will I play Marathon over Arc Raiders? Well, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see, dude. Jake, I don't know, man. Thank you for the 2, though. I don't know, dude. You know, I think this is also... I can't hit shit with this. Ah! Let me, I'm not healing me. So there's my catalyst. Why is it not activating right now? Do I not have the catalyst on? May not. No, I do. Hold on. After a final blow of this weapon, or to return ammo to the magazine, swap to tighter spread that does increase damage. Oh, that's how Cerberus works now. So before you used to be able to activate it immediately. So now you need a kill. Interesting. Okay. Yo, it's actually kind of shreds, huh? Is it gone now, or is it one whole? Is it one magazine? Yeah, looks like it's gone. Looks like it's gone. It changes so I can make the cast 6 seconds. 6 seconds from the moment you activate it, right? Oh, you got the 2-tap on me. I don't like the change. It's kind of ass. Let me take a look at the activation here. You sound about the red light on the side. Well, the catalyst wasn't that good beforehand. I mean, let's be real. It was a reverse shot package. Oh my god. Team's getting fucking ran right now. There we go. There we go. Oh, 6 seconds now. Okay. Fuck. From the moment of activation. Yep. Okay. 6 seconds again. Hold on. It sustains. God, dude. Move, motherfucker. That took way too long. Took way too long. Dude, I don't feel like the timer lasts long enough. I feel like... Here's what I think. I think when you activate the catalyst, it should activate, but the timer doesn't start until maybe you shoot, if they're going to do 6 seconds. So activate it, but then when you shoot is when the timer activates. Or just make it like a 10-second timer or something. Make it last the whole mag. Got no team shot on that, brother. No fucking team shot. There we go. So then oh my god, dude. You won't even let me activate it right now? So I don't know if I just swapped too late or something right there. Let me see. After finding this weapon, R, press to return ammo to the magazine. Can you not swap and then activate it? Yo, this catalyst is just being complicated, dude. And Cerberus doesn't have a whole lot going for it. It's not like it's like in its base form, it's super powerful. I do like the extra damage it's doing. In the 7 seconds of a kill. I swapped to it and then swapped back and wouldn't let me do it. Like a worse version of kill clip. So they're trying to give you the option. Instead of just outright reload. I mean, it should be a reload thing. Instead of a reload activation, like a hold your reload activation. Rip. The catalyst originally would be you could stand here and you can hit it and it turns your auto rifle almost like a shotgun. But that would require little to no, like you didn't need to kill. You could just, but now you need to kill and it's like a far range version of that. It's like kill clip with fancy wording. There you go. New subclass, let's fucking go. Alright. Damn, brother, damn. Kill Code with his pinky up drinking. I don't think we're gonna bring this inside of Trials. I think we might go play on Dead Man's Cell and Titan. Cerberus. I do like that it got a buff, but it's just so random with the shot pattern. I don't know. How's it feel on controller? Probably Abyss Defiant. Yeah, I know Abyss Defiant's feeling better. It's just Cerberus at range sucks so bad. Cross has AR feeling, still trash. Yeah. Still not that good. Not good. It's like, I mean, that's what you're shooting when you shoot this thing. It's fucking hysterical though, dude. I love it just because of how unique I mean, it really is unique. I don't think I've ever seen a 6v6 team arm heavy as much as this team. Brother's really pumping the Milo numbers up, man. Gotta make sure to maintain diamond status. Is kinetic targeting help? Supposed to. What else would I use? You know what I mean? Alright. Well, shit. I mean, dude, look at the perks in this thing. You've got 3 barrel perks. I fucking love this, dude. Rifle barrel, fluted barrel, full bore. The only thing I can think of, increase the range and allow its catalyst to have a longer activation window. Cross, are you watching Andor? No. No. Imagine missing a shot with 3 barrels, right? All right, we're gonna get on Titan then. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save. We'll save that little loadout, and then we're gonna do. Select exotic, lions. Just wears a Star Wars strip but doesn't watch a Star Wars show. I mean, is Andor really supposed to be that good? Is it Mandalorian good? Is it Mandalorian good? Better? Get the fuck out of here. Look, man, I've had my heart broken by Star Wars multiple times, okay? You don't be pulling me into this shit unless you mean it. I'm serious. Don't be pulling me into this unless it's actually good. Justin with the 5, thank you so much. One of the artwork used for the witness the Bungie stole, never got compensation for it. Wonder if they'll do something to this person. I don't know, man. No. I didn't know the witness was Andor and Rogue One. Just watch it. Only 2 seasons. All right, fine. Fuck it. Is it kid friendly? Can my kid watch it with me tonight? I will give it a go. No, it's not kid. Okay, all right. I don't think so. Okay. I love Rogue One. Yeah, Rogue One's good. Not 5-year-old friendly. He's 8. He's 8 years old. Eight might be okay. As I say, it's Disney. I mean, I figured it'd be fine. It's Disney. I will watch it. If you guys are saying it's better than Mandalorian, I liked Mandalorian. Is Disney kind of a bit dark? There was a scene that I watched where this woman or this girl attacked with a lightsaber. I think it was blue and then it started to turn red. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, goes completely against the lore. Oh, that's a different show. Okay. Exactly. Don't watch that one. I thought that was in. Okay, all right. We don't talk about that show. Okay, all right. It doesn't exist. Gotcha. All right, I'll watch Andor then. Hold on, let me write it down. I'll send Rico a message right now. It is being requested that we watch Andor. Yeah, the crystal doesn't change color. What the fuck? So what is Acolyte not? Is that not canon or something? Like what happened with that one? Not canon. Okay. It's ass. Garbage is trash. Okay. It's called bleeding in a lightsaber that Disney came up with. Sexy. Chat, I'm being told this is the new meta. I'm being told DMT is back. Now that is such a good looking ornament. Holy shit. DMT is not back. Fix the drip. Hold on. Is this what you wanted? Where are my gauntlets? This is what you wanted, chats. Okay. Perfection. Oh my god, dude. What is this game? Yes, let the hate flow through you. Cross, remember those bank reveals back in RuneScape? Can we get an Aztecross vault reveal in Destiny? Fuck no. You guys fucking rip my vault every time I even open it. You're like, every time I even open my vault, you're like, look at that. What's up with all that shit in there? Huh? What's up with all that? Looks like trash. Why are you keeping that? Why are you keeping that? There's nothing special. No. Everyone thinks their vault is better. That's the problem in this game. All right, let me. Holy ergo sums, and I need every fucking one of them. I don't want to hear this shit. We had this conversation yesterday. Joe Ziegler is no longer a part of the marathon live stream. What? Oryx with 1,000 bits.
We
Thank you so
shut
much.
down the Acolyte like Concord. It was so terrible.
Oh my god. Where did you get your information that Joe Ziegler's not going to be in the live stream today? Yeah, he's no longer part of the live stream. It's true. Rainus with the 2 months. Thank you so much. What is your source? Hit me with the link. Big Poppy, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. All right, guys, hold on. I'm gonna pick this up. Let's get an eggplant bet. Will we go flawless first try? No losses. Eggplants on the line. Put it in, chat. Put it all in. Isis Care Inquisitor as well. All right, let me join a bond Frostbolt. Where in the world? Yo.
What's good, Mr. Cross?
What's happening, guys?
Chilling, man. You've been busy this week with all this stuff happening?
Dude. It's been
Crazy.
An eventful week, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Not the kind of eventful we wanted, but here we are.
I'm excited for 3 p.m. Eastern.
Yes. Yeah. They're supposed to be showing us some stuff. I'm curious to know how that stream's going to go. Yeah, it's wild, man.
Lordy,
It's wild.
I have subbed for 40.
Yeah. At first, I thought it was like 1 or 2 stuff on the wall, but like when you go deep into it, it's more.
It's a lot. It is definitely not a good look at all. And
No.
you know, it just doesn't bode well. It's just more negative PR to go alongside what's already going on with just the game
Yeah, it's
itself.
already rough.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Yo, Frabo,
What's
what's
up?
happening, man?
Trials reset, my dudes. It's time.
I'm ready.
Finally.
Get it?
Let's enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah.
It's next week.
Only
in
3
the
days, and after
Oh yeah, Iron Banner's coming back next week. That's right.
Ah, shit.
to get Ghost of the Deep, though, best dungeon ever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No.
I'm glad they made that
Job,
change.
community.
Mm-hmm.
Good job on the whining. We did it, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Les play again.
Yeah, we're
get
probably gonna get ran. That's the goal, at least. I want to get shit on.
Oh, it goes to D? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it puts it on us. I want it to be an all-day affair.
Same. Give me that content. All right, it's gonna be sweaty today, or it might not be. I really don't know. Sweaty because I feel like since Trials has been gone for a minute, it's not gonna be here next weekend. Everyone wants to play it, but that also means a lot of like normal people, like average players, casuals, are probably gonna hop into because they're like, "Holy shit, Inquisitor! Holy
Right.
shit, Trials is actually here. This is a new event."
Gotta rock the Star Wars strip too. I'm gonna try DMT today with Lion Remnants because Frost, you were talking about it the other day.
Oh yeah, that thing is fire.
I hope it goes good.
And cool too, we get dead cliffs. Oh shit. I feel like it's been a long time since we got dead cliffs.
It has been. It has. Caleb with the 10 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. We're gonna have some sweaty games today.
For
I
all time's
love
sake.
this. Oh my god. Already up against a team of hunters with Redrix in division.
Let's do it.
Man, the commitment from some folks to the meta. I mean, god, dog.
I love
That
it.
zone is.
Impressive.
We get the advantage.
Very nice, very nice.
He should be weak.
He has a perk. Watch out. Sidearm. Lagging too.
Okay. Nice, nice. No lie, it's been so long. I forgot how the game mode right here just works. I was just treating it like comp almost.
Yeah, it threw me off the spawn point. This
Yeah.
is zone 2. What the hell?
Yeah, this is new.
New spawns.
It's good because that cliff is always slow. No one.
There we go.
He's one shot.
I'm getting shit on by the hipfire sidearm.
Oh, we got me with the fusion. There you go. Good stuff.
Well done.
Dude, when y'all get a chance, check out my Inquisitor. First one I pulled, and it gave me this one.
Wait, did you get a god roll?
I think it's a pretty good roll.
Oh my.
Because
Opening shot.
Opening shot
normal?
maxes out the range. Yeah. Extended mag's not my favorite, but it does boost the AE.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
I think Lone Wolf opening is the best.
I'm weak right now.
Oh shit.
Nice, nice.
Who's
Dude,
going on the zone? Bottom left.
Dude, DMT feels oppressive almost.
It feels really nice.
Yeah.
Because you don't even have to jump in the air anymore. You can just hip fire normally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see some folks say the one opening shot. That's gonna be pretty good. I really want that closing time, and I want threat detector. The swaps are gonna be so fast.
Yeah.
I got so much handling already though.
Yeah, just don't forget about the multiplier though, like the stacks on top.
Well,
Like
I'm
quick
weak.
access.
I can't get in there. I can't shut him off.
This is weak. I'm getting some special.
Nice.
Trade.
Oh my god.
One shot.
Oh, hit him.
Oh. I
Dude,
tried to
Sidearm
map him
is
with that
crazy
shotgun.
good.
Yeah, division is
It's
nuts.
gonna be really good on this map.
Yeah, I think the division is the best sidearm in the game in PvP right now. That's what we like to see. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. It's been a long time since I mean, at one time, guys, this combination, Lion and DMT, was like one of the strongest combos in the game. You could literally just run around the map, stay in the air, and hip fire and land all your shots. Now, the reason why we're using this is because the Lion Rampants just got a buff. It says right here, provides additional aerial maneuverability, enables accurate hip fire while you're in air during lift, provides a large benefit to the airborne effective stat of all weapons while hip firing. I guess they didn't include it right there yet, but if you go here to the patch notes, let's see. and we scroll down to wait, when did this come out? Was this one? Here we go. Line Rampants. Added the accuracy and range hipfire bonuses from Radiant Dance Machines to Line Rampant for primary ammo weapons only. These hipfire benefits are always active, not just when airborne. The bonus is always active, not just when you're hipfiring while airborne. The string will be updated to reflect the new functionality in the future patch. So that's not included in the what you see right there, of course. That hasn't been added yet, but it is giving you like Radiant Dance Machine levels of accuracy here. And you do want to ideally be hip firing with DMT. You don't have to, but it is better. It's a great improvement. We know you own Destiny. Add Siva subclass with 30 more vault space. Jesus. I fucking wish. HK47, thank you so much for the 5, brother. Nice.
Some good shots there.
Upper Echelon is a deep dive into what's going on with the art. Is that right? We'll take a look at it, man. Thank you so much for the 5, HK. Thank you, dude.
I think for people that like to use Redrix, they won't really like feel the nerf this weekend since the map has a lot of close range fights, it looks like.
Yeah.
I don't remember the encounters being this close range on Dead Cliffs.
Very nice. Yeah, I feel like the control point, because a lot of times we would just meet out here in the middle and we would be looking at each other through this. But the way the cap points are, they're like pushing us to fight up close.
Yeah, I'm feeling almost like the SMGs and sidearms are more ideal here.
Yeah. Attacking them up, baby.
It's like burnout spawns. Uh-oh. Come on.
Big nade.
Oh, he's one shot.
Shot.
Oh, I could have got your wrist.
Got the cleanup. Hey, I hit the juicy lightning nade.
Mm-hmm. Man, I think so, yeah. Well, you get two adept drops this week. Aishas and Inquisitor.
That's right. It's not the usual double drops, but getting 2 different guns.
Somebody's challenging goods.
Pushing me.
Oh, very nice.
Don't be scared, ZK. I got your back, man.
Thank you, Mr. Frostboat.
I know you're used to
heavy crutch.
playing alone in 6s in comp, but you got teammates right now, okay?
Wait, they have teammates in comp?
No, not there.
Well, it's
Yeah, I
1v3.
wouldn't know. I haven't played it at all.
Ooh.
No mas.
Oh my god, dude, I'm not doing shit.
But these rounds are so fast.
Gaming, brother. Chad, I just don't understand why people say going flawless every weekend is hard. I feel like half the battle, actually 90% of the battle, is just show up. You know what I mean? You just got to show up. Show up, load up, get in there. Just, you know what I mean? Just be present. And you're good. That's it. The dungeon loot's enabled now? Oh, is it really? Yo, can y'all give me a link on that? Apparently, it's normal for companies to steal art. Bread. I definitely have been sent a lot of messages that art gets stolen a lot. Whether it's normal or not doesn't mean that it should happen. It should not happen. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate that shit gets stolen and you know, even other artists are stealing stuff from other artists. Tell that to Power World. Brother, Power World is its own thing. Y'all lay the fuck off Power World. Let me tell you something. Pokemon wishes it could be fucking Power World. I mean, I'm out there fucking splicing pals together. They be fucking each other and, you know, making all kinds of pals. Pals I never knew could exist. Giving them AKs and shit.
I shot that nade for
Miles.
you.
Here we go, baby.
Thank you. What the fuck?
Beautiful, guys. Beautiful.
Nice flank with the DMT, dude. You just hip firing it, right?
Most of the shots, yeah. And it's accurate. It feels
It's crispy,
good.
dude. It's crispy. You can be confident with it.
Yeah.
Where they at?
Sitting in the broken house. They're kind of scared.
I go in there. I'm following you, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The janitor.
What is that guy's
Got
name?
the
Tall,
3
Passy
headshots.
Enthusiast. Y'all see that shit? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Greg Sausage Roll.
I'll try flanking.
Yeah, let me know how it is.
Oh, it looks like they're collapsing on TK. This poor team, dude. This poor team.
I know. Running in circles, trying to figure out what to do. Getting collapsed by ZK. Poked by DMTs across the map. So how many zones do we got? Is it just 2?
Oh, 3 apparently.
3, huh?
One shot.
Is the third one like in the heavy ammo spot?
Oh, he got me. Tall, Passy got me.
Yo, let him rest. Let him rest.
Ah, shit.
Oh, they're going for me. No.
The other one's one shot too if you want to kill him.
Nice, nice. Have you anyone seen Lunafaction boots with Warlocks as a buff? I think Bungie was trolling with them. Well, no, it went through. It went through.
Ignition.
Oh my god.
Nice little 2-piece.
Dude, that's disgusting. Did you hit him with the nade? Like a incinerator grenade or something?
The Celestial and
pretty
the
good.
Fusion.
Oh my god.
We spawned
Z.
so close.
Are you gonna go back to Igneous Hammer now that Alacrity got buffed? Like you don't care about the buff?
Nah. Sideways is just too good.
Yeah, I love Slideways as well.
Stability, reload my gun, and
The Alacrity
Handling.
buff is pretty nice. I think I would only want to use it on a primary and 6s because people die all the time.
you have it on Inquisitor. Just crazy.
I don't want to use that in 6s though. Well, I guess
Trials.
what else would you use actually? Yeah. Yeah,
You
trials.
get aim assist.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what you
true,
need.
True. Yeah, true. That's crazy.
So if you have opening shot, lone wolf, and alacrity, you get 3 times the aim assist. Like time, free buff.
It's basically chaperone.
Yeah, that shit has 95 range, 90 like handling.
I didn't recognize the ornament. Yeah, I think it's a new DMT ornament. Actually, I don't know. How long has this ornament been around, guys? I actually think this ornament's been around for about a year. All these weapons will become shit to Mythic 5. Yeah, dude. Yeah, everyone's making some valid points on why would you grind for loot right now. I don't think it's going to be shit. I think what did they say? The weapons right now is equivalent of like a 3 tier. So like, but here's the thing, man. There's gonna be it's gonna like, will I go for a God Roll Inquisitor with enhanced barrel perks? Maybe.
Oh, they're better.
I have one really
Oh.
weak, but
Wow, let's not talk about that.
I'm gonna put a barricade here for us.
On the left, on the left. He's in.
Chad, let's not talk about it.
How many
go.
shots was that, Cross?
Good shit.
It was, you know, they won.
Is it the enemy team using DMT? I heard them like whiff like 10 shots or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy was whiffing like mad.
That's crazy.
Weak. Yeah, nice play, buddy. Dude, I like those fights though.
They're so fast paced. It kind of surprises
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, it is so
I'm
fast.
not used to this type of like close aggro fighting. It's
This,
a complete different vibe on Dead Cliffs.
yeah, this map used to be, even though it's one of my favorite maps, I used to walk away hating life after playing on this map. It'd be just like deadlocks. But things are flowing really well.
I just wonder what the flanks were like.
Yeah, I might try to go on 1 or 2.
Like I just went there, but they can immediately just collapse on me. It just goes down so fast.
Also, like, the points and control points is like, it's so hard to go on the flanks. Got 1 half health.
I'm all the
Should
way
be,
around.
he should be 1 shot.
Yeah, I got that cleaned up. Holy shit! Bye bye. Oh shit! Cross.
Oh my god, there's like a branch down there you can grab.
That's fucked up, man. I trusted you, bro. Backstabber.
Man, the pillar is weak.
Yo, DMT is back, baby.
Huge.
God damn it, chat. We are flying through these games today. No more primal crawls. I meant to go back to primal. I need to go back. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I do love pulling people directly from our community clans, and I think what I'm gonna start doing is we're gonna have the YouTube clan. We're gonna have the YouTube clan, the Twitch clan. I don't know, maybe a couple community clans. And we're just going to rotate between the clans on whichever clan is the best. The best clan is the one I want to be in, okay? I want gamers. I want, you know, I don't want Marasal's dirty dishes. You know, this hot single guardians in your area. I don't know, maybe hot single's okay. But the thing is I just want to refine it to where we have the best people in one clan. Homcar for Twitch, Yamcar for YouTube. But this is why we're going to have you guys compete. Twitch, you're going to compete against YouTube clan. And whichever clan ends up winning in the clan cup, that's the one we're going to be in. Ludoleth with the get this up. Thank you so much.
getting
Oh, you shit at me.
dude.
Shit on?
I was over here
Using
getting
bolt charge?
shackled and charged up, man.
Since once you use bolt charge for us, the fuck?
I just started trying it out. I'm using lightning nades, so I figured obviously the better play would be double lightning nades, but I just wanted to try something different. Cause I peak shot on my shield sometimes. So I was like, if I peak shot my shield something, I have that bolt charge, like it could be pretty clutch.
On this map, especially. Yes.
Yo, the Shiver Strike. It's actually messing some people up.
Oh wait, are you on prismatic?
I'm doing prismatic because then they rolled back the cooldowns.
Super.
Yeah.
No, it was just supers only, yeah, by a little bit, but it's significant enough, yeah. I also want to try that out.
Behind the pillar.
Ooh, very nice. You got me. You got me. He's gaming. Good shit.
Don't worry, bro. I gave him the hands for you.
Cross, you're gonna play Splitgate 2 open beta on May 22nd. I feel like Cross won't play it because his brain will hurt with the portal everywhere. Judson, brother, you just don't know, man. Me and Splitgate go way back. Splitgate and I go back to the days before he was even called Splitgate, when it was Wormhole Wars. Brother, I know. I grew up on those streets. You know what? I'm done. I'm uninstalling today. I'm uninstalling. That was it. It's been a great run. It's been a great run right now.
I thought
I
DNT
didn't
was
see
good,
what
bro.
happened. Zika, did you see what happened?
I heard.
You heard.
Doing, doing, doing.
Huge.
Dude, the games are fast. We need 2 more wins. That's it.
Yeah, let's do it. Lock it in, guys. 2 more wins.
Got 30-minute trials card. Bro, that movement. You're fucking derailing me on this damn Splitgate. Yes, we'll be playing Splitgate though. We'll be playing Splitgate. I like the portal play. The gun playing is good. And Splitgate 2 seems to be... It seems to have a lot of content, right? Seems like they've got a lot lined up. Splitgate 1 was fantastic too. But 2 is a huge improvement across the board. Match reactions are working. Is this a paid carry? Zeros, what kind of a question is that? What do you think I'm having to pay Frostbolt and ZK right now to take me to the lighthouse? Could it be that we just might be friends, huh? Having a friendly outing, playing Trials of Osiris. Could it be that? Yes is the answer to that question. Like a Make-A-Wish. Fuck you. Fucking Make-A-Wish Foundation. Oh my god. Roger with the 2 months. Thank you so much. Could be, but unlikely. It's charity on their part. Yeah, dog. Now contracts. Yeah, we do a contract at the beginning of every season. It's part of the primal contract. Yep. Top Muffin with the prime. That's why I got to renew here soon. Top Muffin, thank you so much for the subs. Another Redrix. Okay, Palindrome. Redrix and Icebreaker. Okay.
One shot.
Nice, nice.
Oh, guys. That flank you went on, it seems like it puts a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, I think
You have
so.
a
Yeah.
little map over there for peak shots and stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm weak.
In the crack, there's like 2 warlocks. I got them pretty weak.
Nice, nice. Beautiful stuff. Cross, you got 2 kills that match. Good job, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chad doesn't say, I don't understand why people think they need to slay out on trials in order to be victorious. You really don't. You know, just be a good teammate, you know? Two out of 7 rage bait. Yeah, just be present. Bro's ad clearing in trials.
God damn. I'm gonna go left. Power's there. One guy's on it. Nice primary, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a shotgun kill.
It's kind of interesting how this map used to be a sniper map back in the day.
Yeah, right? Revoker's like crazy on this map.
Dude, yeah. Nice push. Oh, 1v1?
Nice. Gaming.
That was close.
Cooking. Cross is just here for more support. Here's the thing, man. Don't discount more support, you know? Every team needs it. Day 1 raids? You think less? You think less is more support? Brother, I'm there just to offset less is negative energy. Les has got like a party debuff, if you will, for just team sentiment. You know what I mean? I have to offset that. So just know, every fire team needs one. Look, in whether it's for your day 1 squad or your trial squad, you may have to be that moral support. Does Cross have a community clan? We do. It's Clan Hamkora. We have Clan Hamkora, real Hamkora. So I think we need to be very specific with it going forward. We need to have like Hamkora, like supreme, and then at the bottom have like Hamkora shit or Hamkora ass or something like that. We'll put Maverick in that clan. Bear can go in that clan, and we just essentially just have tiers of Hamkora.
Oh, what? They lost the... Wait, they backed out.
Oh no!
Yo, rush him before he leaves.
Nice, good stuff.
Good.
Wow.
Dan is all
think-
alone.
Yeah, that makes this card one of the fastest card completions we've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No.
That counts.
Yep.
You sure?
I think it does. Yeah, because
To
we
the
got
lighthouse.
the dub.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Cooking, dude.
34 minutes. Ain't no way.
Wow. That's definitely one of the fastest card completions we've done together. Damn. It was almost too fast, like
Right?
unfortunate.
Right.
You know, we were having fun. We were just getting into it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Nice win
I was
trading.
finally starting to get a couple primary kills.
Yeah, Chad, that's what we're doing. Win trading. GG's Dan.
GG's, Dan. Good fight there, man.
The shit room with the 10 gifted subs. Shit room, thank you so much for the 10. Chad, please drop some love, some eggplants for this man. Don't worry, guys. We're going to run it back in just a moment. I'm going to play solo Trials of Osiris. Actually, Les, are you around? Les, were you wanting to do Trials? Actually, you know what? I might go play comp. Is there a marathon stream today? There is. In 1 hour, 25 minutes.
Ah, shit. Do we gotta watch that?
Yeah, dude. It's going to be
I'm watching
interesting.
Chad, bro.
Yes. I'm being told Joe Ziegler's not going to do it or be on for it, though.
That's better for him.
Yeah.
Give me the loot. My Inquisitor, finally. You are mine.
Oh my god, that sound. God roll check.
Let's go. God roll check. All right. Who got?
There's 2 perks.
I got so many Aisha scares.
Oh, God, dude, the amount of loot.
Yeah,
Too much
damn.
loot. There's too much loot. Oh, GG's. Oh, never mind. The rest is ass. I got threat
God
closing
damn.
time. That's what I wanted, but everything else is mid.
Yo,
Light
yo.
opening. Well, what you guys get? Anything good?
Legendary shards.
A lot of shards so far. I'm still sifting through like the 20-something drops. Oh, I got a pretty good PvE roll.
PvE.
I might fuck with this. Let's see. Well, boys, GG's. Thank y'all for the runs as always, and I hope you guys get the 5 out of 5 god rolls this weekend.
Yes, sir. GG's, my
sir.
dude. Good luck out there.
All right, guys.
Have fun.
GG's, take care.
Have a good one, fellas. Chat, for the love of God, please go show some love to Frostbolt and ZK. They're absolute gamers. They do the impossible, and they do it every single week. Please go drop them some love in their streams. If you're looking to ever get better at this game, they are incredible people. Both Frostbolt and ZK are incredible people to watch. Just tuning in for a stream every now and then, man. It allows you to get a sneak peek into their mindset to things. The Impossible Week was carrying you through Trials. Dude, I gotta say, guys, it's a comfy experience every Friday. I have the best of times playing Trials every Friday. Someone gifted Frostbolt 10. Nice. Ship room
GG
again.
on
Thank you so much for
getting
the 10
carried
gifted.
through trials again. Cross always had faith in you are a true war main.
What the fuck? Dude, I'm on Titan right now. Inazuma, thank you so much for 24 months. Mods, please pay out the believers right there. Check if you can change the glow on the cord. What? What do you want me to check? Oh, change glow color. Fuck's going on? Glow is based off of streaks. I don't even know. I don't know. Check your Trials armor. Your Trials armor actually looks pretty wicked, dude. Your ship has a glow. It's yellow now. Oh, your ship is yellow now? Gotcha. God dog, dude. Look at all the loot, man. Holy shit. Not a bad roll. Cascade Envious. I got to start being very selective going. Since we're not getting vault space increase, guys, we're going to have to start being very selective. Extremely selective going into this next expansion. I may have to put a hard cutoff on my vaults. We may have to delete some shit. We may actually have to go in there. I mean, we're going to have to delete something. It's going to be tough, dude. It's going to be sad. I wish we got just at least 100 more vault space. Look at that. Puts me on max range. 86. Fragile focus. I still think opening shot is better. Yeah, I just think opening shot's better. Call data. You said that last time. All right, so we have an hour and 20 minutes until the reveal stream. Okay, guys. Was there someone got a link on Joe? Someone got a message on Joe. Yo said Joe's not going to be in today's stream. I would like to get something, because it's not that I don't trust you, but I don't trust somebody just randomly saying that. It doesn't seem like they're going to cancel, but I'm being told Joe's not going to be in it. God, dude, I like want to keep it, but it's like, fuck me. My fault, I got wrong information. So Joe is going to be it. So 2 hours and 20 minutes? No less. Oh, is the stream in 2 hours and 20 minutes? Check Zerd. Tool with the 22 months, like you think. It's 4 p.m. Eastern. Okay. That makes sense now. Gotcha. Dude, I might actually go play comp. I do need the emblem. I've got DMT on. I don't think DMT is going to be able to hang in comp, though. Did I finish Doom? Yeah, we finished it yesterday. Good. So, we got exotic class items this week. Let me actually pull this up. Let's get an eggplant bet, too, on this, guys. Will we win the 2 out of the next 3 comp games? Okay, let's see. What do we want? I got a dupe right here, Capricorn. Crest of Alpha, Loopy, Severance, Enclosure. I think it was a Warlock one I was trying to get. What else we were trying? We were trying to get something for a build. I think we were trying to get... And then we got Verity. Capri Heart and Mus. Necrotic, Grip, and Syntheseps. Was it Necrotic and Syntheseps? That's one we should get. Heart of Immos and Verity. I have that. Yeah. I don't mind looking at it right here. So Ragnar, if you don't have one. Image. DMG retweeted. Response to Stolen Art by Marathon Dev. I don't know if you looked at that already. Mods, grab me a link. Grab me thy link. Yes, some dupes, delete those, yeah. Cross, please throw. I'm all in. Yeah, in fact, I don't have that many duplicates, so I'll get them on. Normally, when I get like 5 or more duplicates, then I'll snag them. That stream chat is going to be a hellhole. Probably, guys. Probably should have done the stream last week. Stat tabs like PoE and Bungie, please. Oh my god, that would be so hot. That would be so fucking hot. Okay, let's see. Let's do necrotic. Actually, hold on. Let me take a look. Let's do Synthos. Yeah, let's do Synthos. Oh, DMG's been reposting the marathon tweets. Okay. It's just tweets we've already read. Gotcha. Lee Shots with the big raid. Lee Shots, thank you so much. What's going on with stream elements today? It's not showing me my alerts like it normally does. Or less shots. Less shots. Thank you so much for the big raid there. What website is this? This is Blue Ingram, guys. Highly suggest anyone that is trying to manage their inventory, manage their exotic class items and ergo sum rolls, utilize Blue Ingram. It helps a lot. Snookless, yeah, we read a bunch earlier today. Pretty sure we got a video out on all this already too. Nah, the Destiny app forever. Brother, I mean, sure, if you want to use the Destiny app to manage. Hold on, motherfucker. What the fuck did you just say? No. This thing is literally a checklist. So you can see exactly what you have. You think what are you just looking at your items manually like a psycho? Huh? What are you writing that shit down? I mean, yeah, if you've got it. I mean, if you want to do it like that. I like to rely on resources. Okay. Syntheseps Assassin. What the shit is this, dude? What the fuck? Dupes. Fucking dupes, dude. Should have one more. I can't even imagine trying to manage all this with without Blue Ingram and some of these other resources. Like just sitting there just eyeballing this shit all the time. I don't know how you guys do it. Seriously. What size is that, Blue Ingram? It's called Blue Ingram. Also, the only problem I see with so many dupe problems. Nameless, you don't have a dupe issue because you only play Warlock. Okay? If I only played one account, I wouldn't have any issues either. Tool with the 22 months. Thank you so much. Hunter mains ruin the game. It ain't that bad. Look, I don't like hunters any more than the next guy, but it ain't that bad. I got a friend request from you last night on Discord. Love that. Look at it. And it was like, nah, that shit's fake. Good man. Yes, it was fake. Good man. Never befriend anyone trying to give you anything for free. Especially with our name. Man, brother, is this for real? Did I just turn in every single one of these and got non-stop dupes? Bungie. The fuck? That's it. That's all my strange coins right now. God, that's terrible. Was that 5 exotic class items? Or so you finally trying out my build? This build? No. I just came over to pick it. Well, I was trying to get the exotic class item. I think one of the builds that were submitted for build battles, it had. Evil with the 9 months. Thank you so much. But you don't focus? Did you not just see me at the Pale Heart? I was focusing. What the fuck? Battle Pass strange coins? I'm good. I wonder if Activision was really the problem. The world will never know. The world will never know. No lie though, man, when Bungie split off and became their own guys, I was so hype. Y'all know that? Like when Bungie split off and was like, hey, we're doing our own thing. I was so hype. On a scale of 1 to Hiroshima, how toxic do you think Marathon Twitch chat is going to be during the stream today? My vote is Chernobyl level. Yeah, Jason, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, dude. Yeah. There's going to be like 1 person or 2 people in there actually commenting on the game, and everything is going to be about the art. I wouldn't be surprised if that bitch gets put in emote mode. I'm serious. That's just going to be emote, and people are going to just be spamming the emote thefts over and over again. Oh, Lord, dude. Yeah, chat's probably going to get turned off. All right, guys, we're about to go inside of comm real quick. I got to go to the restroom real fast. I'm going to grab a snack, go to the restroom. We've got an eggplant bet that is live. I think everyone's already put everything in. Mods, I should have made it last a little bit long, but it is what it is. We're going to play 3 comp games. If I win 2 of those comp games, Believers will win, and we'll pay them out. If I lose all of my comp games, we quit comp. I'm fucking done. We're saying it right now. We lose 3 comp games in a row, we don't play any more comp. You should watch Upper Echelon Gaming about Marathon and our situation. He finds more stuff Bungie has stolen and goes in depth. Justin, we went pretty in depth earlier, man. Yeah, we dove through all the details earlier. Thank you for the 5 though. I'll check out his video and see, but you know, I feel like a lot of the information is going to have a lot of overlap, and we covered a fair bit earlier this morning where we started off with. So I don't want to like tee off on Bungie. Let's save that for 4 o'clock today, okay? Everybody's ready to rip them a new asshole. That's fine. We'll save it for 4 p.m. Okay. Not gonna grind so much. You're gonna stop with him. As the legendary drops covered it too. Gotcha, dude. That's the thing, man. This is making the rounds, man. How can it not? How can it not? All right. One moment, guys. Thank you for helping me with launch. Yes. Hi, Chet. I'm here. No, I was not taking a shit. Okay. Let us go enjoy our time in competitive. This what you wanted, Les? Does Cross know you can get hemorrhoid cream from Amazon? Dude, hemorrhoid creams don't really work. Yeah. They don't bring the relief you think it brings. None win with the 7 months. Thank you so much. I would know. I've tried them all. I just don't want my friend to regret not getting the emblem. Les, don't act like you're doing this for me. Les, I would have literally no regrets if I didn't get this emblem. Actually, Les, I think I would have more self-respect for myself. Are you ready for me to redeem and play any game I want for you for an hour? Yeah. The fuck? Oh, the squad left him. Okay. When trading? Dude, if it really is swing trading, Bungie. Yeah, I've got to figure this shit out. D2 comp. Normally they make it a little more convincing. No, that counts. Yeah, that counts. What's 1 out of 3? Zach, good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here. Gonna get delayed to March 2026. What do you think? Marathon's gonna get delayed? I wouldn't fucking do that. It's too close to Grand Theft Auto. Well, it might give you some runway time. Scam, because it would have been 0 out of 3 if it was the other way around. Vouch. Here's the thing. I want you to see where your position is right now. You are a free-to-play player in this stream, talking shit about an eggplant bet that you are not partaking in. Vouch. Be careful. I bet 30,000 eggplants is a scam. I'm never betting again. Musty, let me just say this. The people that say those exact words, I'm never betting again, are the first ones to bet. You know, when the words, I'm never betting again is said, you're always the first ones to bet. Betting imaginary currency and mad about it. Dude. Back in RuneScape. Anybody here used to go to the duel arena? Anybody used to play fire games? Look. The amount, the millions of gold that I have lost. And let me just say this. It made me sick. I lost so much gold one time in the duel arena. I fuck about threw up on myself, man. I lost everything, dude. Everything. You see, I developed a strategy that I thought was a good strategy. I was about 20 years old, 19, 20. And I told myself, as long as I just double my bet every time, eventually I'll come out on top. So if I bet $1 million gold, the next bet is 2 million. And then the next bet is 4 million. And the next bet is 8 million. And as long as I had enough money, eventually I will make that back, right? Right? There's no way you can lose 16 games or 16 duels in a row. It's impossible. No. Sometimes the universe wants to fuck you. And fuck me, it did. It fucked me so hard. I lost everything. I kept doubling. And I kept losing. And eventually I had nothing left. Universe, screw this one guy. I mean, it's a good lesson to learn in a video game. I learned very early on. Gambling in me just doesn't work. So therefore I should not gamble in real life. There for the 6 months. Is this why you scam us all the time? But 99% of us gamblers quit before we hit it big. Oh my God. That's a dangerous mindset, my man. That guy just peeked that so in such a passive, delicate way. All right, DMT, don't let me down, baby. Don't let me down. DMT feels nice, dude. It does feel nice. Okay, let's get to the next spot. Hopefully it's back here. No, it's right there. Fuck me. And this slow lasts a long time. Woo! Dude, DMT's oppressive again, man. May not be scoring kills, but it's lighting them up. Oh, what a great grab on that.
Unfortunately, this resub message was stolen by Bungie's art design team.
Oh my god. Oh my god, DMT. Calm down, brother. Dude, the change to lions is so nice. Dude, it's just a little bit of damage, man. Even the body shots. It's a little bit of something there. And now that Redrix, like actually Redrix would have been a great counter to this. But Redrix has been nerfed. Such a good ornament, too. Oh my god. Rip. Oh man. I got a, what was that? Yeah, I've got in-flight compensator on. I don't want to take to the air too much, though. Respect just got destroyed. Shots, good shots. Nice. Nice. Okay, they've got their rev. Actually, great pickup on that. We'll go to the next one. Damn, good shots, bud. Damn, dude. Holy shit. I thought that was going to counter that a little bit harder. Hello? The fuck? Did we just get kicked off? Dude, that was really weird. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Oh, there was two there. Hot damn. Nah, that was the throw on my part. I thought there was one. I'm so weak. Rip. Worst super you've ever seen thrown in your life. Got nobody. Not the follow-up, not nothing. Oh, wow. That actually got the double. Cool. Axes are still inconsistent. All right. That's 2 out of 3, guys. Can you report the EOJ guy on your team for cheating? He has 11 hours on the game and is hitting every shot. Les, how does he have 11 hours in the game if he's got the emblem? He's got the and this is a day 1 emblem? Or what is this? No. What emblem is this one? Oh, it's a solo flawless. What's 864 triumph score, pretty sus. $11 hours of solo flawless. Smurfing. His trials report is private. You can make trials report private. Okay. I reported him. Cross getting carried by cheaters wasn't my bingo card. Yeah, I have no idea. Bro, I report everyone. you really can't trust shit anymore. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, you could trust it, I guess. You know what I mean? Like I felt like back then, back like years ago, 10, 15 years ago, you could trust skill. These days, dude, you really just can't trust it. You can't trust nothing, man. It's crazy. He got it solo flawless done in 20 minutes. Oh my God. And like it sucks. It sucks because you want, it's hard. It's, you know, I actually wonder how AI is going to play into video games, especially like MRPGs and shit like that. He has a dungeon clear solo flawless Vesper in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's sus as fuck. Chat's just mad they can't solo flawless. Dude, come on. 20 minutes for Vesper? Get the fuck out of here. He's just a gamer? Right. Okay, okay. Yeah. Dude, somebody left again. Second game somebody's done this. Win trade. This has been the most bizarre day of comp I've ever had. Games, people have left multiple games. I don't want this to take away from DMT is feeling really good with Lion. Oh my God, we got another person just left. This has been all season for me. Super meta. Free win now. Line in general feels fantastic. Yeah. Brick with the 3 months. Thank you so much. What's the trials map? Ridiculous. Oh my God, dude. It's like OG DMT, man. Back when it was just nuts. Comp is unplayable. This kind of stuff, though, really is. It is unplayable. What does Bungie do in this situation, guys? You got people that are cheating. Obviously, ban those people. You got people that are win trading. But they keep doing it. They keep doing the win trading. And then you got people just leaving matches. You scrap PvP? I don't want them to scrap PvP. I like PvP. Yeah, I like PvP in this game. I like PvP in a lot of games, but I do like Destiny's PvP. I love taking weapons and trying them out and from PvE and bringing them inside of PvP. Man, we just got a lot of comp rank for that, for like literally nothing. Bro, just restart the bet because this is just ass. Guys, I'm sorry I can't be beat. What can I tell you? You know what I mean? I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm even giving you multiple opportunities here. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep loading back in and see what happens. Should have bet yes. You may need to make PvP pay to play, I guess. Trials is you have to pay. Bro, there ain't no way. This is just a scam. Why, brother, come on now. Come on. You know, I can't help it. People leave the game. You know what I mean? Matt with the 2 months, thank you so much. Bungie wanted to fix Gambit, they came up with Marathon instead. You know what's funny? Y'all make those comments. Did you know many of the people from the Forsaken team and the people who made Gambit are in fact the team that worked on Marathon? I know we like joke about it and stuff. That trade, baby, that trade. It's a very close range map. I struggle with DMT right here. God, dude, that shotgun is so good. Yeah, it's a good team we're up against. Good team, close range map. Might be a bit of a struggle. Damn, imagine if I could have stopped the melee attack there. All right, boys, this game. We got a game, brother. Look at that nade. What a nade, man. What a wonderful nade. I can get some momentum going. Damn, I didn't have a melee up. I might actually swap off machine gun and do Geos. DB Block, you just do your goddamn job. I'll do my job. You do your fucking job. Damn, brother. We're just getting fucking sauce. Do rockets. You're gonna get shit on right now, guys. I like DMT, but it's not doing good on this map. That guy's watch Vi is fucking me up. Oh man. Brother. Bro, you even playing anymore? Oh my god. I play better against Cross, not with them. How about you just fucking play the game and not type on your goddamn keyboard, which seems to take you 30 fucking minutes to get to. Fucking just play the game. Gotta write me a fucking novel. Save the novel after the game. Matt with the 2 months, thank you so much. Gotta stay linked up with the team, bro. Fado, are you really coming in here giving me competitive one-on-one tips right now? Is this really happening? We in this life cycle right now of Destiny. Let me love you too. Yeah. Let me just say, make a guide. Send it to me. Send it to me. I will actually watch it. 5 tips to become better and competitive. Hard stuck is in it. All right, keep going. Rob with the 95 months, thank you so much. Am I looking for any editors right now? That's a Luke question. Luke. If you see a guy named Luke, you can just talk to him.
Happy Friday.
Bungie is? Dude, you guys. Y'all got no fucking chill. Y'all got no chill. Any guy named Luke? Any guy named Luke. Just ask anyone named Luke. Let me know if you need a finance guy. Dude, I've had mixed, you know, previous finance guys I've dealt with always was trying to sell me insurance all the time, dude. I've talked to a few finance guys. Just always trying to sell me insurance. They're like, what if you get injured at your job? And I'm like, bro, I fucking stream. This is like, I mean, on the scale of like risky endeavors, this is like the lowest risk possible. Like, what about a PC's gonna fall over on me someday? It's like, could you need to get this insurance policy. I'll fucking fall in my toilet. You never be too careful with those finger scrolls. Dude, I just feel, look, let me just say this. Insurance, I think some insurance is important. All right, some insurance is important. But 9 times out of 10 is a bunch of bullshit, dude. And I know this because the premium, that how they even get to their premiums. They offer these policies based on your age, demographic, all these factors, knowing that you will never need this shit. And I guess until you need the shit, you know what I mean? Now I do believe in like tell you what, I hear some people use pet insurance. And that shit may be important. I know that sounds crazy, but like look, I love our dogs. But I know for certain Rika will do everything she can to keep them alive. She will do everything she can, as in she will spend whatever necessary. She'll be selling our fucking furniture just to keep our dogs alive for another day and a half. Whereas when I was a kid, you know, it was the old Yeller treatment. I hated it. You know, I wish it wasn't like that, but it was, you know. That those are insane without insurance. Yeah. There it is, baby. There it is. Look at this shit. Look at it. You see what I'm hitting right now? This is an invisible wall. This hasn't been fixed ever. You see what I'm hitting? Look. This is actually me shooting. You see this? This is why we need a D3. That's why we need a D3 right there. Noja, fucking leak him, Noja. Fucking leak him. Nice, nice. No, that shit has gotten me killed so many times. I keep thinking it's gonna get fixed any annual expansion. I'm like, this is the one. This is the one that's gonna fix that spot. Nope. Nice. I'll take it. It's actually wall hacks. All right, you are. Nice. Oh, it feels so good to be using this again. I mean, look, I know everybody was annoyed about the DMT Lion meta, but I had to bitch about it publicly, of course, you know. But deep down, I fucking loved it. Hits 1/4 of his shots. Man, it's gonna feel so good. Yes, yes. Yes, indeed, Gear. That's how it is, brother. Welcome to YouTube. What the fuck? You got DMT and Lorling? Was that actually meta? I don't remember that. Oh my god. DMT and Lorling was meta? Oh fuck, dude. Hold on, chat. What's the do you slam and then melee? Oh, is it slam and then melee to do the combo? That's fucked. What's the wombo combo with Diamond Lance? Throw the melee. No. You don't throw it. Is it slam and then melee? It does the immediate follow-up. You were too slow. Throw them melee. Oh, throw them melee. Okay. Yep, it's shit. Dude, you can't take that air, in my opinion, anymore. I'm throwing a mini melee. Okay. Nice. Look at that. Look at the damage, brother. The damage. Wow, it actually got the kill right there. All right. Guys, I think we need to pay out the believers, man. I think we need to pay them out. Come on, Bungie. Give me this fucking emblem. Will I play Borderlands 4? Of course. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that's going to be interrupting us that month. Well, we do have Marathon. But like, I think the schedule should be clear enough. What else is happening in September? Borderlands 4 is going to be hype. Bear hug with the sub. Thank you so much. Nits, thank you for the sub. Viper we were against Viper that game. Dude, what the fuck is happening right now? Man, we're breaking the sanctity of eggplant betting in here. Look. I need us. We need. This needs to be honest, fair eggplant betting. There needs to be no potential for backdoor trading, fucking exploiting, throwing. You said I think I need a hard confirm my payment. I have no idea. Viper, did you or did you not play with all your heart? Can you answer that question, Viper? Did you play with all your heart? Did you get shit on, or did you actually did you mean to get shit on? Viper, can you speak in this stream right now? Can you show me if you have a one? Oh, there's Viper right there. Viper doesn't even have a 1 or a 2 next to his name. Oh, we're good. He wasn't betting. Yeah. He's not betting. There's no rigging. Yeah, pay it out to the believers. Yeah. Yeah, Nameless. We've had a good string of games today. Chat, we have in 1 hour and 10 minutes a stream from Marathon that we're going to be watching. We'll be taking a look at it here in a little while, okay? Because Zahn had a boss rush mode? No shit. That's so hot. That's so hot. Destiny Rising Cross? Yeah, we'll be playing it. Have we got any more details about Destiny Rising? God, dude, people in email threads blow my fucking mind. People. I'll get this. Viper, don't fucking throw at me right now. That dog getting in. I just shit on. English bro speak. Nothing. I don't fucking know shit. Hot. Damn, brother, he's gaming. Oh, shit. Okay. Viper, you really want to get a kill with that melee. Man, we're all getting fucked. Damn, Vex Smith the class is shit on me. It's nice to see it though. Like it's nice to see other weapons other than just 120s and Redricks. I couldn't commit. Brother, Viper, no one's gonna peek that. They can hear that melee from a mile away, Viper. Every time. Every time. That's like the third time I've seen you cast it. Not getting fucked up, dude. This actually would have been a good map for DMT. Just got no team shot. I'm not capitalizing. Got like the worst pushes I've ever seen in a single competitive game. Viper, never match with me again. Holy shit, dude. We're fucking ass. This Viper's consistent. Yo, this Seku guy has been teeing off on everybody. Viper, this isn't PvE. Brother, I'm convinced you bought your emblem. Whoa. You fucking keep getting posted up with your goddamn barricade. This isn't a fucking GM. Last price, bro. 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 I don't want to hear this shit right now. I know I'm playing like shit. There's a lot of parameters here for why this is happening this way. There we go. There we go. Rip. GG's. Rammers be team 1, team 2. Teammate 1, teammate 2. Yeah. GG's. GG's. No kills in 3 minutes. A lot of shit talking coming from someone who doesn't have the emblem. Blue, lick my ass. I guarantee you don't have the fucking emblem. And if you do, I'm banning you. I don't give a shit. Blue, please send me a picture of you in this emblem. Blue, you think pay to win is gonna save you right now. How do I craft DMT? We have a guide on it. Mods, can we find that guy? I don't even play comp. Exactly. That's what I fucking thought. Vulcan with the sub. Thank you so much. Dimmer vids begun. Premium Alexander. Alexander. What is this? What is this? The betrayal that destroyed Bungie? Bungie is on the brink of destruction, and it's all due to greed from one man, Pete Parsons. The team that created Halo and Destiny have a new game on the Horizon Marathon, but it might already be doomed from the start. I have not watched this. Alexander, have you watched this? Generic hate farm video. Sponsored by War Thunder, though. I'm not hating. That's not, you know what I mean? War Thunder's kind of dope. Yep. I listened to it. Alexander, is this a must-watch video? Mon, thank you so much for that. If you could pin that, that'd be great. Is it a must-watch video? Will it change my life? Does it offer information we didn't have already? It absolutely is not. Okay. Alexander, as a mod here, I need you to pick up your standards, okay? You're operating at down here. You know what I mean? You're operating at standards you had when you were just a free-to-play Padawan. I need you to lift those standards up. It's like history and context for the company. Does it say anything more than what Ackman and Marty's interview already revealed to us? If it brings information that, because that was a great interview. Ackman actually had on Marty O'Donnell. Fantastic. It was actually a great video. It's a long video. It's like almost an hour long. That was really good. If it doesn't bring any new information at all, and it's just, you know, essentially that same information or less than, I don't really want to watch it. Alexander, does it have new or old information? Alexander, the truthfulness of your answer here will affect your status as mod here. Give me a sword right now. You'd never catch me posting that. Cross, do you drink kombucha for health? No, dude. I mean, I've drank a kombucha before, but kombucha these nuts. Listen, you think you gonna get me right now, brother? You ain't gonna fucking no. You fucking thought, Darth. You fucking thought. You're right. The Marty video was very good. Okay. Alexander, can I tell you what I truly believe what ends up happening half the time with you? You see the other mods coming here and they're dropping links to certain videos, certain tweets. and you're like, I'm gonna drop my own link. I'm gonna be part of the mod crew, and then you just throw something down. You know what I mean? I just need you to take it a step further, do some vetting. It's not about quantity, it's about quality. No. Just I believe you. I just mean going forward, take 5 minutes, watch the video, and then ask yourself, is this a video that we believe the stream would want to see? Return to live at the Prime. Thank you so much. Is there a marathon stream today? There is, guys. In 58 minutes, we're going to get to watch Marathon in action. What's the Marathon live stream about? Marathon. It'll be about Marathon, talking about things inside of Marathon. Oh, hell no. It definitely will not be about art being stolen. Although the chat's gonna... Oh, man. That's gonna be fucking wild. He never looks at YouTube. HK, I literally just read your fucking message. What? Oh my god, dude. Thanks for the 2. Dave, don't die, Dave. Dave, don't fucking die, Dave. There it is, baby. There it is. Mercy's the death. I know that had to make you angry. It made me angry for you. Oh, the stagnation right now. Holy shit. This guy's rocking DMT as well. Fuck, dude. Or just give me with the flinch. Finish him off, baby. Finish him off. I'm just reload. He's so one shot. He's so one shot. You know, back in the day, you used to be able to jump and land your shots really easy with lines of DMT. I feel like I can't do that as much. Even though it's supposed to... It gives you the buffs while airborne and while also just shooting regularly from the hip. Thank you so much for the help there, brother. Nice rocket. Back in the day, we used to like this ornament the most. Pull it off. That's unfortunate. What a squeeze, dude. There we go. Nice. Oh no, I got balloon. Should just ran. Should just got out of there. And they got heavy. They got a 3-piece off of that. Tons of orbs. Yep. There we go. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. That fucking suppressor. DB block. Every time you type, you die 2 or 3 times. Please don't type anything else. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna take a moment to tell Dave to step it up. Oh, Jesus. Momentum on this game really shifted. Freaking, if we win this heavy, we got it. Come, DB, can you move the fuck? Oh my lord, dude. All right, can I say this completely respectfully? If you're in my stream right now, please quit trying to stream snipe me. You offer me no advantages when you're on my team or against me. Fucking play someone else. Zelda, that goes for your fucking ass too, bitch. That fucking goes for, you're literally in my fucking clan. I'm here for an emblem. Wait, hold on. What does Zelda say? I avenge you, brother. This is for you, Viper. Mods, get rid of Zelda. Goodbye, Zelda. It's been a pleasure. For everyone in chat, we have a spot that just opened up inside of our clan. We would love to have you. Yeah, we got to keep it fair. Godspeed. Ducks butter with the 14 months. Thank you so much, man. The fuck just happened? My game crashing? Oh my god. You guys still play Destiny 2? I already moved over to Destiny 3 about a year ago. I didn't know where that was going. Well played. Well played. Would you be gay if it meant they would make a Destiny 3? Are you saying that if I was to turn, Destiny 3 would then enter development? The fuck is this conversation? Ah, it's hypothetical. Well, but it wouldn't be a permanent thing, right? What would it say? Like 5 years development time? For the greater good? Who knows? Who knows, man? I would need some contingencies. You know what I mean? Reusal, top shelf.
Can't believe I've been sleeping for 39 months.
Zelgus. I mean, no more kids in that time frame. Yeah, it'd be kind of an awkward conversation for Rika. Yeah. Jesus, you guys gotta chill, dude. Marathon stream in 45 minutes. Bungie would fuck up D3 the same way they fucked up D2, so what's the point? All right, let's hold up here. Okay. First up, objectively, Destiny's a good game. It really is. Secondly, vanilla launches for Bungie are pretty bad. And so I'm not necessarily like I don't want to go through another vanilla launch again with Bungie unless we know for certain like they're not going to do some crazy shit. Like what if they roll out this time instead of double primaries? They're like, hey, so we got rid of heavies, 3 primaries. All right. Primary top, middle, bottom slots. Now you can hold a hand cannon, a scout rifle, and a pulse rifle. God damn the abilities. Hear me out. 3 specials, no primary heavy. Alright, we're playing like shit now, dude. Okay. Dude, I should have went out and just kept pushing. Ain't nobody win once. Aller, thank you so much. Allerson, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love right now for this man. My God, dude, we can't hold a cap for shit. Yo, keep pushing this. Keep pushing this. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Fucking play the... God damn it. Play the objective. Oh, my Lord. Now we're just easy cleanup. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's theirs. Just don't die. Oh my God, dude. Where's the naiads? Boys, we might have to take this shit off. It's been fun. Really don't understand the play right there. It is using 120. It's your marathon. The fact it streams their mindset, making a live service. Remember the GTC, your game will suck at launch. That's okay. Gamers don't accept that anymore. That fucking GTC thing is gonna haunt them forever, man. As it should. You use Fent? You're asking me if I use fentanyl? What kind of fucking question is that? It's okay, man. Okay. We all played light shit. All right. So is Dead Man's Tale and Lion Rampant, is it better? Yes. It's kind of a struggle inside of comp. But I mean, granted, most of these encounters probably would be struggle with anything. You know what I mean? Just taking into account just some of the play styles of some of the maps. What I will say though is that DMT and its hipfire accuracy has greatly improved with Lion Rampant. But I think the most notable thing here about Lion Rampant is that just everything is improved with it that you may hipfire with, you know? So, you know, for the longest time, I felt kind of limited in my exotic choices inside of PvP for Titan. So it's good to break these out. And I think there's going to be a lot of weapons I might actually entertain now with this. DMT being one of those. So like, I would probably use something like Last Word even. You do Last Word with this. Division be pretty good. Essentially the same things that you've been seeing with Radiant Dance Machines. You could do the exact same thing here with Lion Rampants. Boondoggle's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me go get on my Warlock. Yeah, a dual loader roll. Look at that shit. Redirection. Boondogger's pretty good one. It is. It's a very good one. I actually got a really good roll of it too. What is the best high impact weapon right now? Dude, how good is Sweet Business right now? Actually, how good is Sweet Business right now? Abyss Defiant kind of slaps. So hold on. It's a Defoundry. Abyss Defiant. What's the god roll here? Zim Moments target lock. Is that what you guys are going for? Enhance. So the reason, if you're wondering why we're breaking out auto rifles right now, they got a buff. They got a buff in the most recent updates, sandbox update. So that's why we're breaking it out. Age of Bond is good too. Age of Bond is really good, yeah. Dude, let me just try Sweet Business here. It's been so long since I rocked Sweet Business. Let me just see how this plays out. And we'll do arc for this. No. Arc. Age of Bond is slapping. The Stratton auto rifle's pretty good, yeah. And it's hold on. Not enough space. That's what it is. I got this weapon too. Cerberus, I wasn't that impressed with. Oxley with the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. I heard that Mind Goblin high impact auto rifle slapping now. Really? Oh, the Mind Goblin, these nuts, man. Yes, it is indeed S tier, Jay. As always. All right, I don't want to get too carried away. Let's just try out Sweet Business. I will say this: I will break out Lethal Abundance with Slice and all that jazz. Let me try this first though.
Okay, Imup, can you restart the stream?
Law. All right, so resilience. Let's put on Actium. We could have 2,000 slots. It would still be full. I don't think it'd be that bad. Yeah, I don't think it'd be that bad, dude. I wouldn't be able to fill up 2,000 slots. Not anytime soon. Yeah, this armor looks like shit right here. Fuck is this? All right. Yeah, let me just go. I'm just gonna put it ourselves in. I'm putting myself in a clash match. Fuck is that chest piece? Hold on. I need something to match it. Hold on. I need something with a little more fur. Yes. All right, then let me get some. What else we got? I got nothing. I need something with a little more fur. That's not it, but no lie. Trials drip looks fucking wicked, dude. I mean, looks fucking wicked. Good lord, this is 1,000 silver. My god, I'm just gonna go do the fucking bounties. I'll just look ugly. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Don't make us stare at this. No, you're gonna fucking stare at this monstrosity. No. This is what you get to look at, chat. Trash transmog. I will say I don't like our transmog system. I know it's just drip, but it sucks ass. At least change the helmet. No, I'm Vader. we keep it on. Hey, chat, this Flux Grenades one-hit KO. Isn't that a one-hit kill? Now it stays on. I thought Flux Grenades was one hit. You guys sure? Vader without the cape is just wrong. Yeah, I know. I know it is weird. We'll do Arc Holster Reaper. Bionic with the 3 months. Thank you so much. Frick Dace with the sub. 3K Andre. Much love to you, man. Thank you for the 42. Is Diamond Lens bad now for PvP and Prismatic? No, it's still very good. Diamond Lens is pretty much a guaranteed kill. I went Shax to meet Darth Vader. Jay, the chat here is trying to tell me that Andor is better than Mandalorian. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm getting baited into watching this shit tonight. It better come out the pop. You hear me? God, this is so good. That guy on our team is lagging. Holy shit. I didn't block shit. Damn. Okay, sweet business. Peek me if you dare. Dude, is it sweet business? Some of these connections are just wild, man. And some delay in this shit. Staying in, Chief. Brother, I'm getting trades with laggy people. That's impressive. Nice, nice. It's you. I'm lagging. My stream's not lagging. Cause are you just hoping someone's gonna run into your aim? No, you gotta spin this shit up, dude. Don't I use sweet business? Fuck, man. What the fucking firing squad? Jesus Christ. This is that terrible 6v6 map. How are we getting squeezed this bad? Holy shit. Nice. Nice, I'll take it. There we go. There we go. Nice. I fucking love it. Good shit, brother. Good shit. Get those double rockets out there. Yes. What is this? This is a bunch of solos right now? What's happening, fellas, huh? How we doing back here, huh? Oh, that's why we're losing. Okay. Yeah. What are we just here for? Like XP? What are we doing for? What are we here for? What are you here for? What are you here for? I'm playing video games. What are you doing? I'm trying to kill people. What are you doing? Nobody plays PvP in this game anymore. God, dog it, man. Uncontested fucking flanks. I'm trying to have fun. Sorry. Nah, fuck it. You are. Yeah, you better be fucking sorry. Trying to have fun in Destiny PvP right now. Nice. Tell me pops and barricades into death. Do not let this game reflect the power of sweet business right here. This is a misrepresentation. This exotic is much better. Much better than this. Oh, look at that trade, baby. Look at that trade. Not trash. It's fucking good. Look, man, the team is poop. You're not the exotic. Nice, nice. Nice. Nice, nice. That went really well. I played the player, not the exotic. There you go. It's actually the thing you should do. What? You know. Yes and no. Yes and no. Depends on the exotic. Fuck. You fucker stand still for just a second. God damn. There's a place down here, guys. I'm not quite lining up with it. There's a place down for sweet business. I want to be a sweet business main. Okay. Can play more peak oriented. Nice, nice. Dude, when it's fully spun up, this fucking thing shreds, though. Yes, show me what... Yes, bait my teammates. Yes! Nice. Starts firing on Friday, damage lands on Sunday. We're doing good, guys. We're making the comeback right now. This is good shit. What the fuck is that guy tagging me? What the shit? Look at that. Look at that. Dude, if I fucking played every Crucible game, 6v6 included with just a rose, my God, I'd delete my fucking account. You know that? Holy shit. Rose is too easy to use. Oh, it's just a variety, man. Play a looter shooter. People be playing the same shit, man. Find someone that deep throats you the way this community deep throats the meta, dude. I'm telling you, man. Consistent year-round deep throating action. You will never go hungry. Some people didn't just do well without the meta. GG's, guys. GG's. Not enough people are playing PvP. That's why it seems like everyone uses the meta. Fuck you, Danny. Respectfully. Danny, what you rocking right here, Danny? Danny, I'm gonna take a look at. Oh, Danny, look at you, brother. Fucking gamer. Wow. Chat, find you someone that deep throats the meta like Danny does. This right here. Oh, Danny changed your life. Danny changed my life. Is Bungie live yet? Them stompies never come off. Feet smell like cheese. Hell no, I don't want to play with the same people. Unless wants me to come play comp, fucking miss out on games like Expedition 33. Oh my God, dude. Somebody get this man checked. Somebody get this man. He needs help. He needs Jesus. Dude, I can't believe. Les, are you in this stream right now? I can't believe you just said that to me. Why are we not doing comp or trials? I just wanted to mess around with Sweet Business, but sure, let's go play comp with Sweet Business. And so you and your marathon emblem next to your name, brother. Talk all the shit you want. You got deeper problems. You got deeper problems, okay? In about 14 minutes, you're about to see some of those problems. Look, I'm not your enemy, okay? All right? I'm not your enemy. You will see in about 14 minutes. Aspen posted on X asking if they're still doing the interview. Damage control from Bungie in 13 minutes. We'll see what ends up happening. Cross, just let Marathon die. Well, brother, it's not even out. What are you talking about? Hold on. Just to let Marathon die? The game's not even out. It's not even alive. Okay, well, we'll let what die? The game's not even here. A Marathon hate channel? I can promise you, we did not wake up to become a Marathon hate channel. Dude, it's just sometimes things just present itself. When you steal shit, you're going to get called out for it. You know what I mean? Amongst other things. Marathon, let me just say, Marathon just makes it too easy. You know what I mean? Shit, don't put me into those details. Doom Man with the 3 months. Thank you so much. How was the last playtest you went to during your family vacation? Would it shock you guys that sometimes when I go on family vacation, it's family vacation? Would it, you know what I mean? Who would have thought? I didn't think a game could die quicker than Concord. This is such a good map. God, this is such a good map. Inso with the 25 gifted subs, brother. Inso coming in here, throwing it down, man. Throwing it down, Chad. I need to see some eggplants for this guy. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, give me that sticky kill. Give me that sticky kill, dude. I'll take that trade all day. I'll take it all day, dude. I'm gonna open up. Challenge me. Fucking challenge me. Yes, yes. Challenge me harder. Yep. Dude. Fuck me, dude. This barricade is so good. What a spawn. Shit. Getting carried by Kanye out here. Kanye. Blink twice if you're cloned. Anyway, that just started blast. Yeah. Okay. Huh. These guys are getting smarter. They're getting smarter, dude. They know how to counter. Team shotting counters the sweet business. Fuck me, dude. That just left him alive. Dude, what are those? What is these melees, man? You know what, Bungie? Dedicated servers. One day I dream of a day we get this inside of fucking Destiny. Holy shit. Nice, 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 nice. It's going really well. It's going really well. The game plan is falling apart, guys. It's falling apart. It was going really well. For some reason, it's falling apart. You know what? I'm going to play with my teammates now. Look at that. Look at that. What are you rocking? Hold on. What are you rocking? Beautiful. That's an aggressive push, brother. That was an aggressive push. See, God, dude. Sword logic on that roll? Fuck me, man. Just shredded me. I felt like I just got two bursted. And that was fully spun up. What time is it right now? 5 minutes still? Pause. Well, boys, we tried to use the sweet business in comp. Turns out it doesn't work. Who would have thought? Mods banned the motherfucker told me this was going to be a good idea. It's been too jazzy. It was you. I never said this was gonna be a good idea. No, fuck no. I fucking knew it was gonna be a terrible idea. Goddamn Redrix, dude. Never fails. That guy's just cleaning up with Redrix. That guy's not gonna use this well. I love it. I love the strategy. Yes, brother. What's the plan? What's the plan with the well? What we doing with it? What we doing? We're gonna hold it for the next game. No. We're gonna hold it for D4. We're gonna hold it for Marathon. I love it. I love it. I love it. Wait, is that the Titan right there? Oh no, where's the Warlock? No, there's the Titan. All right, hold on. What's the plan, babe? What's the plan? What's the plan? What's the plan? Strategic placement. Yes. I love it. Fuck it, dude. I just lost to that game. Fuck it. Hold that silver to the edge of fate. Yeah. Alright, guys. Is Bungie live yet? Nice, Cross. Nice. I'm gonna... Little man. We weren't gonna win that shit. We weren't gonna fucking win that. I could tell within the first 60 seconds of a match if we're gonna win or not. Is Marathon live? Oh, they're not live yet. Are they going live? What is just on Bungie's account? Is there going to be a do an eggplant bet if Bungie's going to talk about the stolen art? Do it. Eggplant bet right now. All right. Where is thy live stream? Bungie. Hello? Is it on Twitter or is it on Twitch? Should be on Twitch. They're not live. No, stop. You guys gotta chill, dude. Y'all say some funny shit, though. No lie. Y'all gotta chill. Bungie's gonna rename Marathon to Art Raiders. Y'all fucking chill. Y'all gotta chill, dude. Stop. Oh my god, dude. Vinny, thank you so much for the frying, man. Good lord. What are they live on, guys? They're live. Is it Bungie or is it Marathon? Marathon the game, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Turn the bed off so we can
All right, we're live.
see all this stuff.
Hi, everybody. How's it going? I'm Joe. In case you don't know me, I'm the game director here on Marathon. To my left here, or potentially on the right on your screen, depending on if it's mirrored, is Joe Cross, everybody's favorite Joe, our director on Marathon. Sitting across from me, who's not on camera, is Witz, gameplay director, and we're gonna spend some time talking about some stuff today. Our show is a little bit different today. We planned actually to show a lot more stuff, but for a lot of reasons we're about to get into, we decided not to show a bunch of this stuff. But we are going to be discussing a lot about what we learned through Alpha, some of the plans that we're going forward with. But before we get into that, Joe Cross has some sort of topic that he wants to talk to you all about.
Yep. Thanks, Joe. And hey, everyone. I'm Joe Cross, franchise art director of Marathon. Yeah, and wanted to take a minute to talk about some of the events from yesterday. It came to our attention, and sorry, I wrote this. I wanted to make sure I get this message right. It came to our attention that an artist who worked on Marathon in the early stages of pre-production took a number of graphic elements from a graphic designer without permission or acknowledgement and placed them on a decal sheet that was then checked in 2020. The decal sheet included icons and text elements. These elements ended up in our alpha build, and there's absolutely no excuse for this oversight, and we are working on and 100% committed to our review process to ensure instances like this don't happen again on Marathon or at Bungie. A few of the things that we've done over the last 24 hours and what we're doing to shore up the review process are as follows. We've reached out to Anti-Real, the artist in question, and followed up to ensure that we do right by this artist. We're auditing all of the previous work by the artist, the internal artist, including the environment decals already in the build, which is part of why we're delaying some of the content we're going to show today. And we're committed to removing anything that is questionably or inappropriately sourced. We're doing a very broad decal audit, and if we locate any other details or elements, we'll make sure that those are eliminated, recreated in-house for sure. Hundreds of artists have worked on this project for years, internally and externally, and we share many influences, including modernism, Swiss typography, 2000s style vector art, cyberpunk, and of course the original Marathon trilogy. Our style is a result of all of those inspirations. And it's also worth noting that none of our external partners who've worked on branding or any part of the visual design of our game were involved with this situation. And lastly, personally, I have a huge amount of respect and admiration for artists working independently and producing, and making a living doing commercial or fine art. And we've worked with many of them. It's one of my favorite parts of the job is to make those connections and create content and collaborate. And so to that extent, I want to send my personal apology to Anti-Real, whose work was used in this case. And I know how unfair this feels, and we're doing everything we can to make this right with her. Her work is fantastic, and we clearly share mutual appreciation for a specific genre of graphic design, and it's very exciting, and I'm excited to have folded that into our style in general. So thanks for listening, and thanks for your patience.
So yeah, absolutely, and thank you, Joe, for coming in and chatting with us about that. Yeah, if you have any further questions about that, feel free to ask them as we go along. We're probably going to transition now and just talk a little bit about Alpha. And Alpha was a big milestone for us. There was a lot of stuff that went into it. It was always intended to be kind of like a smaller slice of the game, wits, right? As we were going into it. Feel free to talk, by the way. It was always kind of meant to be a smaller size of the game. It was always meant to be sort of like testing a little bit more of that like core combat and some of the baseline of the progression systems that we have, And it was really great to hear a lot of the feedback, especially from those who played the game, as well as people who witnessed it, and sort of get a sense of where everyone was attaching to certain things and where they didn't see as much.
Turn the volume up. As high as it goes, guys.
Like it all, or things that they did really like, So there's a wide variety of opinions that sort of came about. A couple of things that we really learned, we really wanted to talk about, though. One was the idea of sort of the core of the survival game. I know we talked about this a lot with.
There was no statement on how they'll prevent this from going forward with new content, since it's happened 4 times.
Survive other people trying to shoot you or the enemies, but like all the different.
Yeah, they did something that lowered their audio.
And we feel like some of the bigger things that we missed on that we know we wanted to see, but we kind of like didn't land super well was like the idea of like resources and the survival economy. If you want to talk a little bit about that, Andrew.
I turned it off.
Yeah, like we basically we were dropping like too much ammo, right? Too much heals, too much of everything, and so people were lasting the session for a really long time, and we just didn't really kind of push you out. And so we knew it was going to happen in the build, and so we've been really like
Jesus, audio needs to go up.
How we can improve that and get more hazards in the game. There's a lot more hazards in the current build. There's a lot more evil things we have in the game, as also and half the guns are in the build, and so the other half are not in the build. So you haven't even seen half of the weapons. I know that there was some folks that thinking that
I turned it up a little bit more.
That was the full library.
Tell me that's better.
It's like half the guns in the game, and they were dropping too often too. Like we were dropping too many guns, too many long shots. I know long shots were a thing.
Long shots were OP, yeah.
We're focusing that.
Yeah, there's the core of it is ultimately we wanted more stories where there was about like using your resources wisely, and we didn't feel like we put people, or like we didn't put players in a situation where they needed to use their resources wisely, and as a result there weren't enough stories where it was like, oh, I ran out of this thing and I had to figure it out, or I really needed this thing and I was searching around trying to find it. And so we want to build more of those stories moving forward, and so we've been doing a lot of internal iterations. I know even our most recent build we've stripped back a lot of those pieces, and we're seeing some kind of crazy stories come out of that. So so that's a big part of the survival economy. You talked a little bit about like survival challenges, like the idea of like, the environment being a little bit more hazardous to you, Or is there any stuff you want to share there, Andrew? Little bits?
Yeah, we're working on we're working on a bunch of stuff. Working with Lars's team. Also, Lars is here.
Lars, if you want to talk about it too.
Yeah, so Lars, you should talk about all the fun things and all the ways that we're.
How are you trying to kill players, Lars?
toxic plants now that we have in Martian perimeter. So like going between POIs, you will have to keep a lookout for that. For the people who got really used to switching to knife and just going full bore, you're not going to be able to do that any longer in the game. So we're thinking about all those kinds of things, things in the world that make sense. Like the world really does not want you there. You know, there's obviously the UESC. They obviously don't want you there and are trying to stop you. But maybe that's a good segue to, I don't know, Wits, if you want to talk about some of the UESC stuff we've been looking at lately as well.
We definitely know that the UESC when they took a lot of damage, they were like overly reacting, like in hit reacting, and so we're looking at reducing what's called like first sighted, which is like they look at you and they're like you, and then they get into combat with you, and then they take some shots. We want them to be more stand their ground robots and hit that killer mecha infantry fantasy that they kind of want to bring. So we're adding we're looking at transitions for going right to combat when they see you. We also noticed that when players were
it's not me, guys.
combat,
it's on their end
with the AI. They couldn't ever like disengage. They couldn't like kind of be like, okay, like I'm fighting. How do I break line of sight?
It's
and like they kind of
stealth options didn't work as strongly as you wanted to, right? In that way.
Yeah. And so we're looking at that. We're looking at we had there's a few bugs we had where you take out, like you have your knife and you take out like a recruit, and then like the entire POI, the entire like point of interest, like knows exactly where you are and they're running towards you. That's a bug we're working through right now with the team. And so the intent is that that makes noise obviously, and the nearest units like investigate that area versus the entire hornet's nest comes barreling towards your direction. And so we're looking at both increasing their challenge and making them more satisfying to fight, as well as working on their perception and how they kind of find you, right? We want to kind of have disengage options where you can do some damage maybe, and then like you don't need to finish the fight and stand and fight. Is that you actually might want they see you and there's a moment in time where you can actually like break and kind of get a chance to get away. But we still want them to be threatening versus like you can just run around them, right? They need to really push back.
The sweet spot you're kind of looking for is ultimately that you have more options for how you like divide and conquer and tackle them depending on how you play. But if they do get an advantage on you, each individual unit feels a little bit more threatening to you, right?
Yeah. Like we were there. There's the shield unit, the big shield unit, for example, is if you get first shot advantage on this unit, especially like a precision headshot or something, sometimes they would like hit react and then they wouldn't kind of do a bunch of their abilities that they kind of have that actually like charge you, and they like kind of tuck behind a shield and you can't actually shoot them, and they're perfectly tucked behind that shield, and they push you and they want to like do this melee attack. We were noticing that they were getting taken out before they can kind of do that, and so we're looking at looking at their vitality in ways where they don't feel like they're bullet sponges, but that we really require you to play this like marksman game, but also that they challenge you to kind of have different ways for you to resolve the fight with them. So the team's really kind of digging into kind of like different ways we can kind of get into that and resolve that in a way that feels even more satisfying, but also still make it so that there is those disengage moments where like, I'm going to tackle this fight with this unit, but I'm going to do this thing. Like there's this hit react they have where they kind of like power down for a second, they kind of wake up. It's like this big hit react if you do a lot of precision damage. We're looking at maybe that if you duck behind a cover or something, that they don't know exactly where you are when they wake up, for example. And so that also plays into kind of more of the like solo viability in terms of like you don't have to like 1v9 all the robots.
No, that totally makes sense. I know another topic that sort of came up when it came to survival game was also the pacing of like sort of every given session, right? Like I know we talked about it internally. It's like there tends to be like a front-loaded tension inside of our runs where a lot of tension happens in the beginning. There's a lot of brawling, and then it sort of like begins to quiet out as you're sort of playing through the rest of the session. And we wanted to make sure we shake that up a little bit. I know we've talked a little bit about how event pacing folds into that. Lars, I think you and your team have talked a little bit about it, right? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, that was really good. We actually got a lot of good data from the alpha about how event pacing was working, but also just sort of being able to, like, we got lots of good feedback about some of the events and how difficult or not difficult they were, how frequently they appeared or not frequently. And so we're looking at all that data, and we also understand, I think you said a really important thing, which is we also realized that as the session went on, the tension started to drop. Like if you were going after and you had run into a bunch of players, after you never know quite exactly how many players are left in the session. But after a certain amount of time, you can guarantee that the PvP population at least is dwindling a bit. And so our challenge that we're looking at right now is how do we increase the world danger over time? And we can handle that in a bunch of different ways, but we've got some pretty neat ideas there. Like is it about complexity or requirements for exfils? Is it about increasing PvE or world resistance? Is it about pacing of the activities? I think the answer is all of the above, and so like we're looking at all of those things right now, and I think we have a lot of good knobs and tuning capabilities there. So I'm pretty bullish
y'all gotta
on
chill,
our
man.
ability to make that. The longer you stay in
We'll
the
talk
session,
about it in just a moment.
the less safe you feel, but also the more you're like, maybe I should get out of here now. So that we want to increase those sort of
Those
thoughts
pressures
from happening too.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense.
Joe, you mentioned immersion too.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that definitely touches art. And one of the things we're hoping to show today, or show next week, is some of our fidelity improvements. I know that there were a few very work in progress areas that got a lot of scrutiny in the alpha build, such as like exterior lighting and a perimeter map, and some of our lobby. So art is full steam ahead on a bunch of those improvements. We're very excited to show. And then the other side of immersion is kind of the runner stories that we want to tell, and the kind of fictional fantasy. And to that extent, we're working closely with creative direction and the whole team to sort of really dial in some of that fantasy.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the work that you guys are working on, which has been really cool to see. I mean, everything from we had a bunch of stuff we wanted to show today, but by the way, we decided not to show it because we're still scrubbing all of our assets to make sure that we are being respectful of the situation that Joe talked about earlier. But there's a lot of things we're doing to try to increase that immersion. I know we've even added like really like details that have sort of helped to make it a little bit more immersive, like the blood that runners bleed even in water and things of that sort as trails and indicators of damage that they've taken. I've also seen us like sort of putting more entropy into the world, where we see a little bit where the idea of the abandoned colony comes a little bit more to life on places like Mars.
Ah, man.
Yeah, some of that stuff planned, some of that stuff definitely sort of heightened by the reaction. Which I think,
Stop.
I love. It seemed to go over really well, and sort of making sure that we're sort of following that fantasy, tuning those knobs to whatever extent we can, and just material response, occlusion, lighting, fidelity. That does so much in terms of immersion.
Yeah.
From a technical sort of base experience point of view.
Even some of the foliage iterations.
Yeah, some of that.
So they're saying that they're boosting the exteriors, which is what felt unrendered in the alpha. If y'all remember,
exciting stuff happening under the hood. Team is doing amazing work. Hopefully, we can show it soon next time.
Yeah.
And also the sort of whole lobby infill experience. We're all excited about delivering that whole sort of comprehensive fictional fantasy of being a badass cyber mercenary, heading down to do dangerous work.
Yeah, a lot of the UI that we went in with was definitely in a temporary state too, and so for us, sort of finding a way to make that a cohesive experience has been a lot of the effort that we've been on top of recently, right?
We've always, the paying off the cyborg fantasy has always been our a goal and a sort of carrot on a stick for us. And that's sort of the fun part, and that's the stuff that really ramps up towards the end.
And there's sort of like two parts to that, right? There's like the cyborgy part, right? Which is like, oh, I'm this robotic entity. And then there's also the part where it's like, you are this mercenary. So you're kind of doing like the thing, which is like, how do I describe it? It's like, you're not like necessarily a good guy. You're not necessarily a bad guy. You're kind of going against the status quo in some degree, right? And so feeling that out a little bit more in terms of the experience, right?
Yeah. The runner fantasy has always been a blue collar fantasy.
Yeah.
For the most part, like you're doing a job. This is dirty work, and you're, taking contracts from sort of nefarious or.
I'm gonna pump the volume up, guys.
sources, But so communicating that visual fantasy is very exciting.
That's awesome. Yeah. There's so we've been putting a lot of work into especially sort of doing some iterations on the visual updates and also, thinking about how we reinforce that fantasy as we're going forward. Another area we've been talking a lot about is crew play, and sort of thinking about the variety of different ways that players play the game. We definitely had people playing, a lot of people playing in solo matchmaking. We had a decent amount of people who played in solo unmatched made, so just basically running around in the world in solo. We had a chunk of people who played in trios, across the different board. And we definitely found that through the feedback and also through a lot of the experiences that were relayed to us inside of the alpha, that the crew match-made experience just wasn't that great, And so we're looking at a lot of ways to potentially solve that on our side. Some of it is thinking about how each individual can contribute. I know we've been talking a little bit, Andrew, about like the 1vx situation, if you want to talk a little bit about that. It's like how viable you feel like you can turn around a battle and stuff like that.
Yeah, we did some updates in the Alpha Nose Live because we really wanted to move the conversation forward because we felt like we got enough feedback on certain things, and we wanted to actually like take some swings at some problems that we're seeing. And we actually we implemented the shield change we did was actually something that we were getting to for our next milestone. That was in our next our current milestone, I guess, because it's an older build, right?
Yeah.
But it was in our current milestone. We ported it over ASAP, and so really appreciate Runner Team and everybody kind of getting that change in, because there's a bit of a content change, but we felt it was worth it to actually learn more about time to kill, and being able to the power of shields in the combat economy and reducing the overhead of shields. And so like majority of the effective health was in your baseline health pool versus like in your shields. And we had some good changes that kind of came out of that. And so we're keeping that right now in the current build, and we're focusing a lot more on effective time to kill in specific ranges of a weapon. So an example is the overrun. We were kind of like the overrun, the base gun in the game that you kind of start off with. We were nervous about like upping the damage on it because I know folks were like, this is kind of like not the best gun. It's like, well, it's the starter rifle that requires a bunch of attachments to kind of get to its like big power delta. And so it requires a lot of investment to kind of get to a good spot. We were kind of nervous about like just upping the damage onto it wholesale. And so what we're doing is doing it's called like a skill floor, skill ceiling audit, which is like how skillful do you to be to have like the gun in its base, like what we call like gray or standard state, which is no attachments. And then what is it like, what is the skill demand at the floor, at the base, effectiveness? What are we asking for players? Like how much aim skill do you need? And then like where are the major flaws in the gun so that like when you're putting attachments in, you're build crafting, but also like removing as many flaws as you want in terms of like what you have a hard time controlling about the weapon. So we're doing that so that, when you feel like you're being taken out, it's like, oh, this person was good. And so when you're lower shields versus higher shields, you want to make sure that your guns are doing damage in the ranges that they're really supposed to. So if you get the drop on somebody, you should be effective, and it shouldn't be like you need certain rarity guns or anything like that. So we're working on that a lot. We have it's a bit spicy right now, like there's some SMGs that are a bit hot, in the current build, but like we feel like they're appropriately hot when they're you're in CQC fights, and so fights resolve in
what was it? I think that bully was the best SMG,
the way
best weapon.
LMGs are, kicking way harder, a lot more demand there in terms of the recoil, which is great. We hit some of the snipers. We're actually kind of reevaluating snipers.
Marathon's chat is brutal right now.
Our snipers, but more
kind
of like what are they at the base value where they're not like
plagiarism will make me god.
The long shot had a lot of demand.
Dead on arrival.
As expected in this kind of genre,
snipers
have
my
like
lord,
a lot of effectiveness in terms of like they have to kind of feel like they're lower time to kill. So we're working on making sure that the time to kill is great for the shield the shield differences. So when you're like going up against purple shield and you're a gray shield, you feel like you actually can win. And there's multiple kills per clip that's possible with
Yeah,
the
it's
weapon.
like it's not guaranteed, but there's a way to win there.
There's a way to win,
Yeah.
and that leads to the skill part. Like time to kill is always about skill. It's about effectiveness,
Yeah.
right? And then like it's also about like window of opportunity as well. And it's kind of like how you triangulate like overall time to kill recipe. And so we're focusing on skill fidelity. We're focusing on every single aspect of that triangle. And
makes
so yeah, we're looking at, we have this like how many purple shield kills per clip. Which is kind of like a spicy thought, but we're really iterating fast on that in the weapon side.
Cool. That totally makes sense. I know another part of like sort of the crew experience is also like the idea of like, do I have the tools to communicate with my crew, right? Like, I know we had a bunch of challenges with even voice chat for players inside of the game, and we're definitely looking into that in terms of thinking about how do we make it easier for you to even enable voice chat, or like how do we make that part of your flow so they can do that? I know we've talked a little bit about ping system, how do we add texture to the ping system to make it easier for you to coordinate with your team if you're not on voice chat. And do you have any thoughts on that one? I know you and your team have touched the ping system, but yeah.
Yeah, ping was in a very baseline state for alpha. Like I would say it was a very like it was a very MVP even for alpha state. And we weren't super happy with what kind of where the deficiencies of where it was at. And so we are spending a lot of this milestone really plussing up ping. And we're also looking at things called a communications wheel, which is like, how can you effectively communicate to teammates? How can you like basically ping things in a container? How do you ask for ammo? Stuff like that. So yeah, we're investing a lot on making that really feel intuitive and plussing up the crew play. And then we're also talking about some contract stuff too, Lars, like as well, about like the fabric of contracts between like multiple players. I don't know if you can talk
We'll
a bit
chat about it
what
more
your
in
team's
just a little bit,
cooking
guys.
there.
I'm actually paying attention to what they're
Lars,
talking
tell us
about.
contracts.
Yeah, of course. There's a lot of work. It was great seeing people's response to, I think, working along AI, like the sort of different factions. And so obviously we feel really happy with at least that first slice that people were seeing in the alpha, and obviously that was it was a small chunk of the content. And then sort of looking forward to when you're talking about crew play, like how do we lean into that? How do we make that more understandable? How do we sort of surprise and delight players around when they are working with a random match-made player, right? For example, how do we highlight those things? How do we make them understood? How do we reward in ways that make more sense? And how do we make you want to do those things, or like feel encouraged to want to do those things and work with, whether it's the people you pre-crew up with or the people you randomly got put in to matchmaking
Just
with,
solo play?
or whether you're trying to do it by yourself and taking on those extra challenges. But I think the interesting part is now figuring out what things were working, what weren't. I'll say, like, from my perspective, and this isn't the team's perspective, this is mine. Like, I think some of those things could have been more challenging, and so looking at that as well, and looking at contracts as like there were some that were great where you're like, hey, cool, I can go download this audio file and now I can go throw myself off a cliff. Not a real example, but you know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to say, like, I did it. I think we want to take a real look at having a mix of things that are more difficult and challenging to do if we think about priority contracts, and then the other types, maybe they're a little bit more
Can
sort
we
of
pick up more than
backgroundy,
one?
like doing things. And so if that makes sense. So we're taking a hard look at all of them, and I think we have some really good plans there.
So hey, this is Cosmo. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, we're getting a lot of questions from chat, so I want to jump in. A lot of art questions. I have a question from WigXU. I have a question, a genuine one. Instead of scrubbing so many assets, would it not make more sense to employ the artist, who obviously has nailed the aesthetic you're looking for, and keep the assets as they are?
Great question. That's a great question.
Sorry, Joe
And
Cross.
I can jump in with the answer unless you want to take it, Cross.
I know Cross.
That's a great question.
You got kicked out of the Discord for some reason. Like, I'm staring at his machine, so that we might have a technical issue right now. Do you want to? They're basically asking, wouldn't it be easier just to hire someone to remake the assets as opposed to? Sorry, do you want to repeat the question? Apologies.
Yeah, go for it.
Can you repeat it? Yeah. Just so I can relay it to Cross, because Cross can't hear you right now. But yeah.
Instead of scrubbing so many assets, would it not make more sense to employ the artist, who obviously has nailed the aesthetic?
So the question was, instead of scrubbing all the assets, wouldn't it be easier to employ the artist who made all the assets?
Yeah, I mean, and for what it's worth, we're confident the majority of the assets in that capacity are original, created internally by our internal artists. We would love to work with Anti-Real if that's an opportunity that presents itself. I mean, that's part of what we sort of reached out to communicate. It's a very at this point, it's a very small sort of set of assets. The decals themselves are the kind of they're details that are sort of placed on the sides of buildings or crates or something like that. So we absolutely do need to replace them, and we would rule in sort of any sort of way of doing that, including contracting, collaborating, or working with the artist for sure.
Yeah, and additionally, I think
it's a great question.
Just to sort of add on to that, additionally, when we run into situations like this, we also feel like something slipped through our net, and so we have to go back and look at everything just to make sure that nothing else slipped through our net, if that makes sense, because it caught us by surprise, and we want to just make sure that we're doing the right diligence to ensure it doesn't happen again. So either way, we're going to scrub all the assets just because we want to make sure that we didn't miss something else. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a good question.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of just like general. We're getting a lot of general questions in the chat, Cross, about like the overall aesthetic. Do you want to like speak to that and like kind of like where you're getting like the influence, where you're like making the art? You have to relay this question again, Joe.
So there's a lot of questions just about where your inspiration for a lot of this art style and sort of like where that comes from.
Yeah.
And how you think of the art style.
Yeah, I mean, it comes from a lot of sources, a lot of genres. I talked about it a little bit online, probably a couple of years ago. Graphic design is obviously a massive part of our game, and typography in general. That's one of the things I sort of am the most proud of in a lot of ways, is sort of the idea of elevating typography and graphic design to sort of the forefront in a game or in an industry that typically doesn't, I think is sort of safe to say. So in terms of that, the influences range from there's even some DNA shared, I think, with Destiny, with sort of Swiss modernism and that whole genre of sans serif typography, all the way up through 2000s, early 90s, which is where I mentioned before. I think there is a lot of overlap there in terms of inspiration with Anti-Real, the Designers Republic, vector art, that kind of thing. Just an example of sort of an exciting part of graphic design history that feels connected to, sort of naturally connected to games. The studio that sort of drove a lot of that worked very famously on a game called Wipeout, in a very early PlayStation game, which is a big influence for us. And then all the way up to sort of current trends, which may or may not be definable genres. There's sort of a deconstructed kind of minimalism. Anti-design is another genre that I've heard it referred to. And this is just specifically thinking about typography and sort of the sort of superficial layer of our branding and sort of world building. There are a whole slew of influences when it comes to architecture and character design and world building and natural palette. So it's all a big soup.
Awesome. Let's see. Wrapping up the previous subject, which is like sort of on career play. I know that we've also been exploring internally, doing a lot more tests with mixed crew sizes. We're still thinking about how we want to approach the idea of of not just 1vx, but like, are there different crew sizes that we want to support? Like, you know, do we want to do something that's more about solo duo, you know, or things of that sort? We haven't really landed on a discussion point yet. Those are all investigations that we're sort of pursuing. So nothing we can commit to there, but we're definitely looking into stuff like that. We're also looking into ways that, you know, you can communicate in some way with teams that are not your team. You know, we don't know exactly what feature that could be, but we've been talking a lot about that. Yeah, so we're looking into a lot of stuff on that front to sort of improve the overall like sort of social complexity of the game, but also make it better for matchmade crews and also crews of different sizes, whether they be ones, solos, duos, or trios, to find a good experience. So let's see, what is another area that we've been touching on? There's so many things. Oh, progression, yes. Progression rates in the alpha were way too fast. Everybody went really far, you know, in the alpha in a very short period of time. Some of it was a lot of stuff was being gotten out. Some of it was just our tuning on factions was way too fast. Some of it, I will say that, like,
really,
that's one part of it that was true. Another part of it that
money
was true was, what's up?
Money, credits.
Yeah, money, credits. Like, yeah, credits and material economy we're thinking about as well. You know, like, we want to make sure that credits and materials have really distinct purposes for how you use them, and that you feel the value of using them. Right now, we don't think we landed that super well in the alpha. It was a little bit muddy, and you end up spending a lot less money than you gained. And the credits economy was a little bit more grindy than we intended. There's a lot of things like that that we want to support. Some of it is rethinking sort of how those things are distributed inside the black market. So different things that you'll buy with each one. Some of it is also, we know that part of our aspiration for the black market is that you are able to upgrade your way into sort of customizing what your black market does for you. Gives you reliable ways to build the kit that you want to, especially when you're recovering, or gives you options that actually continuously help you.
But it's too expensive.
And that's a little hard to do. It's a little hard to target which upgrades you really, really care about right now currently. So we're thinking about how to iterate on that as well. And we're doing some work already to improve that experience. And then lastly, there's like a lot of progression systems that we just simply haven't put in the game yet that we are looking to help sort of like make that journey a little bit more awesome, especially as you go further into it. Things like our archive system, which is a little bit more about achievements and collection stuff that we have, as well as there's additional other things inside of there, like factions that you haven't met yet. But yeah, and we're also trying to take all of our factions and give them a slightly more distinct identity against each other. Right now, they read definitely differently from like a lore standpoint, but like how that folds into some of the upgrade systems and some of the contracts they ask you to do is not as distinct. So we're refining that as we go along too. So, yeah, those are a lot of the big beats of what we are tackling. What else was there in that list? I don't remember. Andrew, maybe you do.
I was gonna say it's a good amount.
It's a good amount. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff.
It's a good amount. Like, yeah, I think the overarching deal is like we definitely have gotten like a lot of points to improve on, and we're actively improving on them right now. And like some of our investigations for bigger ones, but I think like in general, the survival game being more robust is a huge one. Feeling more immersed in the world, having the world feel more alive.
Yeah,
you hitting on the fantasy of like being a runner, right? Like in what we call infill, which is like going from matchmaking into boots on the ground, you know, doesn't feel like super great right now. So we're actively working on that. Like I think all the gaps that we heard either from feedback or that, you know, were data that we looked at in the game of like how players resolve things. I think we have a bunch of big improvement points, and we're swinging pretty hard at all of them right now.
Yeah, definitely. I know we've spent a lot of time sort of beginning a lot of the work has already begun, but like sort of also just, you know, talking about all the sort of work we are going to do about tackling a lot of these issues as well.
So that's a good segue into a question from IMTK, who's asked, what's the biggest negative feedback from the alpha that the team is looking to change by release, or at least close to the period after release?
I mean, they're all pretty big points, I'd say. I think the survival stuff, like the run texture and the survival stuff, is probably one of the biggest ones, you know, because we're putting a lot of different points into it. Like we're thinking about how Lars mentioned earlier about how exfilling is different, you know, inside of the game. Like for example, we might change some of the rules around exfilling and sort of the way it works right now. We're also,
for instance, you can't die on the point but still exfil. I'm assuming that what they're talking about.
Resources to loot, all as part of that, you know. So it's a pretty big amount of stuff that we're doing in that space. The other big area I'd say is actually the creative fantasy stuff, which we're really trying to land a little bit better, like the immersive fantasy stuff. Wish we could show you some examples, and we definitely will soon, you know. But there's a lot of work we're putting into that too, to make sure that it really feels that it mirrors the intensity of like the experience that we intend on the planet, you know. Like really, a marathon is supposed to be about surviving Tau Ceti and the marathon, you know, ship, and surviving that situation. Right now, it just feels like it's purely about surviving other players, and we want to really make sure that all comes together, both from a creative and gameplay standpoint.
They saw Arc Raiders,
really
man. They saw the PV and Arc Raiders. I guarantee they want to amp it up.
On combat is just we need to make the game like we need to have a lot more options for players to kind of like resolve different scenarios differently, which is a hilarious statement, but like it's like you need to be able to, again, go to the point earlier, like you have to be able to peel off of AI, understand how to fight different AI, different players, how you get out, get more variety in there, and then being, you know, we did have a lot of good feedback around it requires 2 people to do anything in the game, or 2 or more, and also like how much you're reviving, and like, you know, at the time it takes that for them other enemy team to or enemy squad to revive, and how long.
Yeah, we didn't even mention that we're revisiting some of the rezzing stuff, but
the res stuff. We're changing how that works, so that, you know, when you actually do get a pick on an enemy crew, they can't res in the time that it takes you to heal to full, which I think was a kind of a big problem. So we wanted to make sure that you by yourself have more agency and can actually affect more change in the world, but also the world really pushes back a lot more on you. So I think that's probably the biggest trend of feedback on combat that we're actively, you know, tackling from a ton of different angles, like on combatants and on, you know, the runner side and on the weapon side.
Yep, and
so I got a question from No, go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, I was saying from the art side, you know, it's focusing on immersion and sort of divided into fidelity, sort of the technical side of our visual world, and then it's the sort of narrative. It's supporting the narrative of the runner fantasy, which there's a lot of work to do, and those are the 2 biggest takeaways for us from the art side.
There's another question, Cosmo, you said?
Yeah, so I got a question from Curiosity. It says, going forward, will we see more ways to customize and visualize, represent ourselves as players within the runner? This being one of my main questions for both gameplay and immersion.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think we are going to be doing a little bit more. Like, I know Andrew's team has been working on skin work for a while, you know, in terms of just thinking about how to, like, give you visual options to express yourself. We're not going to talk super deep about it because we're still in the process of figuring a lot of those pieces out. But is there anything you want to share on that front, Andrew?
Yeah, we were looking at different, you know, ways for their, you know, the runners to be customized, both gameplay wise and also in terms of their visual sets. We're also looking at, you know, making, you know, weapon stuff too, to express your weapons and stuff, different ways, and multiple ways, not just one.
That did trigger something that I think we forgot to talk about, that we want to talk about, was build crafting, how we're like sort of thinking a little bit more about how we want to make more distinct build crafting elements, you know?
Yeah, we're tackling build crafting improvements in 2 vectors. One, the runner team is really figuring that out right now. They have some really good ideas. We're trying to basically learn from what we had in the alpha, and then extend it in terms of like implants being a bit more interesting, and kind of cores having a lot of the interest that people were kind of chasing. And so we're looking at how we can get plus up implants a bit more, so they stand up better alongside the cores. And then on weapons, we had perks only in like the upper tiers of attachments, like on purple attachments and stuff like that. So you'd have like, you know, a purple magazine that had a perk on it, or a purple barrel that had a perk. We're taking a lot of the perks and putting them into the chip attachment. And so they're not divided by the weapon or the weapon family anymore. Like the chips are generic. And so if you find a chip, you can put on any gun.
So it gives you more like an anchoring element then, like this like verb that you can throw on a thing, and then
Yeah, and there's more chips at like lower rarities too. So we're really looking at how we can get more of that build crafting into the weapons versus like you need a specific thing, and there being more considerations for what verb you want to add to the gun overall.
Yeah.
So that's a big push that we're doing right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
So I got a
from
question
an art
from
side,
Ethan.
I'm super excited about the whole cosmetic side, the fashion game that we're gonna deliver. Our characters, our base characters, have such a unique look and sort of specific to our visual world that it's a question we've gotten a lot about. What kind of range, what kind of aesthetic or visual range do these runners support? And their answer is all of them. So, yeah, we're very excited to start rolling out looks and sort of ways for players to identify more specifically with certain runners or styles or fashions.
Cool. Cosmo?
So I got a question from Ethan.
We're getting scans.
Has the team reconsidered
scans.
its stance on proximity chat or exploring other ways to encourage more emergent social interactions between rival players and squads?
Yeah, I think that's one of the areas that we're still brainstorming around. Is like, how do you use Signal to other people? Like, the classic friendly.
Why is there brainstorming? Just add
what's
it.
our version of that?
It
Is there a way that
it's
you can
not
use those
overly
things in interesting
complicated.
ways between groups right now? We don't have a solution to it just yet, but we are talking through it right now. Yeah.
I just feel like this would save so much. There's no real development necessary for this. Just add
All right,
it.
I got a question from Agent. Says, would love to hear about the materials for each faction. I feel like there's way too many faction materials and it's insanely overwhelming.
The materials for each faction. Oh, you mean for the upgrades, like to purchase the upgrades and stuff like that?
Right.
I think right now we're talking about the materials economy a little bit. How it all
I don't
aligns
think it's
to
that
different
bad.
things.
I didn't think
There's
the
a couple
material-
things that I think we've learned.
You got
from
to get a
Alpha.
lot
One
of
is
them,
that,
yeah.
We want more materials that are kind of like a little bit more memorable and evocative, like we said. We think we like things like tick milk inside of there because it just kind of has this like interesting, evocative, but you kind of question what it's about. So the creative theming of some of the materials we're taking a second pass at, but the other part of it is there is a lot of materials and they're all like sort of value graded, like in terms of thinking about like greens, blues, and purples and stuff like that. I try to make it a little bit easier for you to understand the value of a material, as it sort of is used across different things between like sort of recipes for trading versus upgrades and things of that sort. It's like a sort of a top-down, how do we use materials kind of thing that we're looking into. We do think that it's less about how many materials as opposed to it being clear how they're used, and I think because part of it is that we do want there to be a big diversity of different types of things that you want to loot, but it's about you associating it with the value that you're going to be getting from it. That's super important, and I think that we're still a little loose on that, and we're trying to tighten that up more.
Yeah, we did a big pass on relatability and stuff like that.
Relatability, yeah.
Which is, we actually had a pass in, not for this build that everyone played, but the current build that we're in. And there's a bit more, I would say, theming, like in terms of what goes where and like what things that would go with weapon upgrades, and you'd be like, okay, like I kind of understand that. And so there's a lot of theming discussions, a lot of relatability discussions. We're still iterating on the look sets of them as well, how they sit in the environment. We're still looking at the looting moment as well. So when you open a container, that it feels really good. Right now, it kind of feels this like pop in. I know that like some folks feel like that it kind of like the pop in feels like, or the pop in of the loot when you're going through a container. The searching essentially is what it is.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit like, your internet is slow or something. And so we're really trying to make it feel like it's like you're actually searching through, and that feeling really rewarding when you find something in there, whether it's a material or a valuable or something else. So yeah, I think that we're looking at the organization of the materials, what they are, what they're used for, and then, understanding when you find a specific one, you're like, oh yes. The other thing, it's probably, I mean, we haven't had a question about it yet, but I feel like we should talk about it, is bag space and all that kind of good stuff, right, Joe?
Needs a different inventory spot.
Of like thinking about, we've definitely gone back and forth on a lot of things, including around backspace, which is like we want you to feel the tension of obviously what you pick up and how much of it you pick up, right?
You got to extract immediately.
But we also want you to like think more about what, like right now, for example, I would say our looting is very much based on sort of stack value in a size, you know, where it's like, oh, we have a lot of things that it's like how much value do you get stacking something inside of a specific slot as opposed to getting a variety of different types of values out of things, you know. It's something we've been talking a lot about. And yeah, we might be changing some icon sizes or things like that in the future, you know, or like basically some of the sizing of different types of things inside.
Don't
of
take
your
up as
bag
much
just to make
space.
it
Okay.
The puzzle a little bit better, but there's a lot of iterations we're going to do on that front.
This game's supposed to come out in September.
We
We're
are
talking
gonna
about
make
it like it's
probably
still
a
in the
little bit
prototype stage.
rarer for you to find bags, but we're going to try to make it easier for you to like
Rare?
reliably get them from the black market and things of that sort. So we're shifting some of those equations around. Yeah.
Yeah, base bag space.
I got
is always
one
the topic of
purple bag the whole
conversation.
time I played.
Base bag space
Maybe
is always
two.
the big discussion.
I think we're still talking about base bag space, you know, like basically the thing is we don't want you to not feel like you want to get a bag, you know, right? Like I think it's like it's weird if you always feel like you have enough space and you don't need a bag, you know, but I do think that we're still one, like we still want to make sure that tension feels right, you know. But yeah.
So I got a question from Zionless. It says, is there plans to add guaranteed ways to build craft? I heard lots about build crafting, but not being able to get a loadout I designed without hopefully randomly stumbling upon it sounds bad. I would like to see crafting system or at least have the option to change cores with some material expenses.
I think we're trying to make the lower level of build, like the baselining of build crafting, something that you can establish through your black market a little bit easier, you know, like acquire and build in that way. But there's always going to be like a difference when it comes to high rarity things. High rarity things, like for example, there will be builds that involved having a really rare item that may not be something you can always have. But like we want you to get more involved at the lower level of build crafting where you feel
there's
like you
just
can
no
actually
real
kinda do
depth
that
in the build crafting inside of Marathon,
But
guys.
yeah, Andrew, I know you.
I think we agree with the
Until you
statement
get to
that
the
was in the
exotics.
question, which is like it feels hard to
prestige.
maintain like a build. And we need to. And we're looking through a bunch of ways.
doesn't really-
through black market
until
or
you get
like
to
through
prestige.
bartering or something like that to
Exactly.
kind of like be able to get the right verbs. Maybe it's not the same thing that you want because we still want you to kind of go and loot things.
really
but we
a
wanna
build
have you have
crafting
verbs
game
that
either,
you're
yeah.
Like I like when I'm playing
nice.
glitch and like this is like the overall verb set I like
Yeah.
for the glitch and you having more opportunity to be able to
It's-
go back to that well versus like though my access to the well is purely based off of the randomness of the container.
I think that's it. I think it's like if you think of like if the like lower level version of it, the middle version of it, and the perfect version of it, right? We want you to have access to like the lower or middle version, depending on how you've like done that. But the perfect version of it, I think some pieces will still be, things that if you lose them, you'll have to find them again, right? Yeah.
So Drifter wants to know, is there any discussion on reworking the resurrection of dead teammates system? Would like to see this addressed before launch, as rezzing dead bodies seems is bad for the tempo of the game.
We concur. Yep. I'll just jump in and say, yes, we concur. Yes, we concur. Whereas about a bunch of work is going into it right now. We basically have our one axis of a solve we have for right now is increasing the resurrection time and also having it so that every time you go down, the timer does get increased. And so if you keep on going down, like you kind of like your ability to come back into, back from the abyss is harder and harder. We're also looking at, we also did a bunch of changes in the alpha around like the timer, the saved progress timer. So when alpha first came out, it saved your progress the entire time, and so you could like get to halfway, take a fight, and then go back and kind of just pay for the half of the res timer. We did have a regressive decay on that, so it goes down. And we're looking at other things too. That if that's not enough, we definitely know that. Rezzing feels a bit too free. We're also taking a look at the messaging. I know that there's the little stick figure above the bags and stuff that we adorably call the little gentleman above the bags. We're looking at that actually being a tell, so you can't just like camp the bags the entire time. We liked the texture of being able to know whether or not like a crew was downed and like making combat decisions as a crew about that, so you can kind of like coalesce around the information. But I think we're seeing that once you give too much information, obviously like it just like you can have too much action in terms of what to do and where, like, you can stay in the area knowing that there might be like a clutch play happening or something. So I would say we agree with the baseline is that rezzing is too free,
yeah.
and we're not looking for just purely punishments where if you do get fully dead, like you feel like coming back and being alive is like not worth the time. That's definitely something we don't want to do, and so we're trying to make it so that there is a thing for, you know, continuously dying, and then rezzing does feel really clutch when you do it, but it's not a guaranteed thing.
I know we've talked about it, but I think the sort of place we're trying to land ultimately is that if a person gets downed, rezzing them, like not downed, but like not completely eliminated, but like downed, right? Like knocked down, rezzing them in combat is hard, but it's doable. And if they get eliminated, getting them out, like rezzing them in combat is really, really, really like very almost difficult to do, right? You really want to do it once you've cleared the area. Is that the intent?
Yeah,
So,
we
like
want,
in
we
Trials,
want
like
it to be that like
you interrupt
doing it in a fight
the res window
is not as you don't want to take that on
Yeah.
as often as you did in the alpha. Like I think that's something we're seeing is that like you saw folks in the middle of a fight go in the back and like res
just
somebody,
res
and then
yeah.
like now it's like the numbers game of it's like okay, it's 2v3, okay, now it's 3v3, okay, now it's 2v2, now it's 1v2, okay, now it's
Yeah.
3v2, and so yeah, we're definitely working on that, and so not that we definitely don't want it to like remove it from the game entirely, because we do think that it gives a bit more of that social texture to the crew play, or even like if you're playing, you know, whether a duo or a trio or something, but we definitely don't want to make it like the obvious choice where we want death to matter, and I think that
Yeah.
there's a feeling I think we got in feedback where death does not feel like it matters.
Yeah.
So I've seen a lot of questions in chat about like, where are the aliens? And there's another question. It's like, where is the 4? Are they coming? You want to speak to any of it?
Man, we have plans for like a lot of alien stuff coming in the future, you know, that we don't really want to talk about. There is some other stuff that has to do with like the 4. We have a touch of it already that we have in testing, you know, but I can't. But I don't know if we're ready to talk about all those plans yet. I mean, like it's content, but it's not kind of we're ready to show yet, if that makes sense. But
Yeah, part of like part of the baseline of Marathon right now is the table stakes of the universe, right?
Yeah.
And then we're trying to build, but not like build in like a forever way, but like build aggressively towards the alien friction that I think everyone's kind of like leaning at and kind of like, you know, and heading towards, and like in their wants. But we're trying to get there in a way where we get the table stakes, and then, you know, we go from there. Even some of our weapons, I know that there was some folks that were just like, where's the 4 rifle, right? Where's the giant pink 4 rifle from the first Marathon game? And we're setting the baseline, but that doesn't mean that we're not invested there or anything. Yeah. It just means that this is the baseline of where we're going to get to. We're definitely conscious of starting from a place that we can grow and get crazier from here. And if you start at full volume, you know, there's kind of no place to go. You're going to get to the ceiling and you crush up against the ceiling pretty fast. But that doesn't mean we're not invested in those areas. I think we're pretty heavily invested.
Yeah, I mean, like ultimately,
we're
at the start of a journey that we hope Marathon is taking towards, you know, telling a much bigger story, you know, but you want to start at a place that makes sense.
Yeah, there was a really great conversation yesterday about something in this vein, and the excitement was very high in the room about it. So
yeah.
If you like aliens and mystery, I think we're actively having good conversations about that. I feel like we talk a lot on here. We have conversations about. There's things we're building. I guess
there are things we're building. There's things we talk about with the goal of building, and then things we talk about knowing we will be building them even further in the future, and all those things are true. Yeah.
Oh man,
it's like what do we do?
All right, got time for one more question. Are there any plans to expand the verticality of the early game maps by increasing their depth
That's
and
a good
complexity?
question.
For example, by adding more underground locations that could be unlocked through collective community progress or completing some kind of raid-like mechanics?
We've talked about how we use we're probably going to be shifting around how we use some of the existing spaces, to be fair, like in terms of thinking about how we're going to add more complexity in ways that we approach those maps, right, Lars? Like in terms of thinking about it, but like I know we've talked about how as like a live game, we want to continuously sort of like add to these maps and think about them in the future. But yeah, Lars, I know you guys have talked about it.
I think that's a good way to think about it, where you were just talking about the alien stuff and how we start at the baseline. I think the maps, we think about it in the same way. And obviously, there were some nooks and crannies in the maps that were in the alpha, and it obviously wasn't all of the content we plan to have when the game comes out. And so, but yeah, we see it as, again, creating like this really satisfying baseline and then looking for room to grow and how we increase that complexity over time. And
I have heard the word baseline said 20 fucking times a day. Maybe 100.
Maps that we're working on right now take that into account even more so than perimeter and marsh. Even though
baseline does not sound good for us, guys. It sounds like bare minimum. That's what baseline means to us.
Which saw things like the underground sort of gold locked room that was underneath AI Plank, or the sort of twisty and turny tunnels that are underneath bio research. And so again, I think it's like starting at the baseline and then figuring out the right things to add and thinking about that approach from first principles going forward too.
All right, Joe, do you want to close us out with anything?
Yeah, once again, I want to appreciate everybody for like sort of not just joining us here, but also whoever participated in the alpha or whoever was part of watching it or just even part of the discourse. We really appreciate it. We're really like excited that a lot of people are interested in sort of seeing where we evolve this game and sort of how we're continuing to iterate on it and make it better. So thank you all for the feedback. Thank you all for the questions. Thank you all for the sort of support and for sharing your feedback and opinions with us. It's all super valuable, and we've been listening. We're like constantly talking about how to tackle it. We're doing a lot of things already to tackle it. We're sorry we couldn't show anything this week. Unexpected conditions came up, but next time we want to be showing you a little bit more about what we're working on, and hopefully that'll be exciting to see. But yeah, thank you all very much. Look forward to talking to you again soon. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, guys. That is man. All right. So that was the stream. They did open up immediately talking about the plagiarism. And I thought the question that was asked from chat about why can't they just hire the artist was a great question. Why can't they? You know what I mean? Whatever the case, it seems like they weren't able to show. I'm sure they had some stuff they wanted to show us today, but how terrible would it have been to be like, yo, here's all this stuff we've been cooking. And then Anti-Real's like, that's my shit. That's my shit too. That's my shit right there. You know what I mean? So they obviously couldn't show any of that stuff because that's exactly what would have happened. You see what I mean? I guarantee there was stuff in the images that they were going to show today, or even potentially. Okay. But look, deeper than that, deeper than just the plagiarism and the art and all that stuff. First up, Bungie, you guys are $1 billion corporation. I mean, y'all got stacks of fucking cash. For the love of God, can we get Joe a fucking mic filter? Get him a pop filter. My man breathing in the mic. Somebody. And for the other, can we get a second fucking video camera in this bitch? Look. Andrew and Lars is talking. Can we not have a camera on them or something? You know what I mean? Not that I don't want to look at both Joes. That's fine. But Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? Like Andrew's talking like off camera here. Dude, I know there's production shit up there. Fucking turn the camera. I don't care if you got to fucking just have someone manually turning that shit so that we can get kind of FaceTime with everybody. All right. So that was production. And then on top of that, the audio starting off. Jesus, dude, it's okay. Devs, you don't have to come in here and just immediately be just on fire talking shit. Like you can have a moment there where you're like, mic check. Hey, 3, 2, 1. Fuck, are we good? Are we on the money right now? You guys hear us right now? All right. So the low quality there is it needs to be addressed, and you know, the echoing and all that stuff. And I know what's happening because you got some people calling in on the Discord. There was a moment there too where like Joe was having to talk to other Joe and tell him the question because other Joe got kicked from the Discord. Oh my God. I just like, Jesus, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the original team that's normally running these things are no longer there. But fucking get them back. You know what I mean? Get them back. The other thing, though, is like getting into the game itself. Can I just say for all of the marathon streams, Incoherent with the 5,000 bits. Incoherent, thank you so much. Look, when the devs, especially like Joe and Andrew and Lars, like sitting there, I like hearing about, you know, the game, you know, especially leading up to the game, right? Leading up to the alpha. I liked hearing the subjective things, you know, it was nice. But we're past that stage. We're now in the alpha. Or we're past the alpha. The game is going to be launching in 5 months if it doesn't get delayed. Okay? The subjective shit has got to go. At this point, it is cold hard. This is the direction. Not we're talking about it. No, we've talked about it. This is the direction. Not we're trying to create a baseline. We have the baseline. It's created. There was a lot of conversation in this stream that seemed to be revolving around creating the baseline. You're past baseline. Baseline should have been created 2 years ago. Okay? Baseline shouldn't even be, at this point, it's just expanding upon this because you've got the game coming out in September. Fuck the baseline. The other side of things is like, everything just seems to be, like there was one statement from Andrew was like, when asked about the question of aliens, that's a great question. Understand that question is being asked from probably someone who is a diehard Marathon fan. They want to know, hey, where's some of the OG weapons from Marathon? Are they not going to be present here? Hey, where are some of the factions and aliens and whatever else that was in the original Marathon trilogy? Are they going to be present in some way here? That's an easy layup. Just say yes and make it fucking happen. But what we got from that was something along the lines of, what did he say? Andrew said, we're not trying to build something forever, but we're trying to build something aggressively. What does that mean? What does that mean? We're not trying to build something forever. We're trying to build something aggressively. All I'm getting from this is we're trying to build a game within a certain budget. And a lot is being asked for right now. And we have to remain within this small budget. And I'm just saying, wordplay is not going to sell this shit. Not when you have games like Arc Raiders out there that's going to be launching this year as well. It ain't going to work. Not when you already have established extraction shooters out there. It ain't going to work. You got to really, I mean, in this case, I would be fucking opening up everything. Be like, look, you got aliens. Got aliens. Look at these. These are our maps. This is all the shit we're working on. We know they have multiple maps. But man, right now, it's just a lot of wordplay and talking. And at this point, dude, it just sounds like they keep returning back here and saying, we're trying to build a baseline. When we are way past that. Mugen with the sub. Thank you so much. Marketing jargon is not going to pull this off. You know what I mean? The player base is smart. Fuck me. They solved a super complex ARG. You know, a lot of them are Destiny players. They're not dumb players. You're not going to just be able to dance around things. They want tangible. What is the direction you're going with some of these aspects? All right, so some people said that some of the materials is kind of a pain point. Here's the thing. There's like things to talk about. It's like you can't use sandbox talk as the main talking point, because at the end of the day, sandbox talk is boring. You know what I mean? You want to beat your meat to a 1.2 time to kill value or 0.8. Who the fuck cares? No one really gives a shit. Okay? So, okay, great. You have the opportunity that when you jump someone and they have a purple shield, if you get the jump on them, you'll kill them. Cool. All right. Now let's talk about the things that are really going to sell this fucking game. You know what I mean? Let's talk about the things that are really going to sell this fucking game. You want to talk about potential raid mechanics that we've been told about? All right, where's these raid mechanics in the map? Where's the depth? You want to talk about build crafting? Don't talk about, like, you're talking about bringing up early build crafting options. I want to just know at the top end, what is the craziest build crafting things? I've seen prestige items. Some of them are okay. But I mean, like, at the other side of things, it's like Marathon doesn't have that much depth to begin with. It doesn't have that much depth to begin with. What's the depth here? All right. Art raid mechanics. Across his baseline. Yeah, I didn't agree with some of the philosophical things, like we're gonna make bags more rare. Fuck me, no. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I would actually remove faction resources. In my opinion, should be in an inventory slot of their own. I also don't like the fact that we still don't have a lockbox. Why is it that Marathon, have they said anything about that, guys? A lockbox where you can put certain items in your lockbox. You can't save everything. But why can't we have a lockbox that saves 1 or 2 items? Look, these are something that are common in other structured shooters. Why is this not here? And then the whole, like, we're brainstorming ideas on how to incorporate an ability for you to talk to other players. Dude, just proxy chat. This is not a complicated thing. There's no brainstorming required. Just fucking make it happen. You know, this is not a complicated thing. Make it happen. And if you don't, your competitors will. Look, and this is coming, like, at the end of the day, I'm just here. I just play video games. You know what I mean? Who am I? But just copy what Arc Raiders is doing at this point. You know what I mean? Like, straight up, just be like, these fuckers, they got some pretty interesting PvE. You got it, you know, they got proxy chat. They got a lockbox. They got some of these other features. The crafting system. I'm just going to copy that shit. Look, and this is a bad time to be talking about copying shit. All right? All right, I get it. Save that for the next stream, okay? Some more stealing. In this case, yes. Fucking yes. Copy more. But dude, they got to, man. They got to. But, this is my concern. We're going to roll around. September is going to be here. And we're still going to be talking about talking. That's my concern. We're going to be talking about talking once September gets here. And then we're in a situation where, all right. Now, and look, that whole like GDC pitch from Bungie years ago where they were like, it's better to what was the statement? We want to build, think of live games as a train. All right? Think of live games as a train, and we're building the train together. Listen, brother, that sounds good to a bunch of maybe investors. You know what I mean? That shit is ass. It is not going to work. It's 2025. We saw it with Concord last year. You cannot take that same philosophy. You can't do it. The whole beware of over delivery. Stop. You can't fucking do it. If you go into this game If you go into this release with that philosophy, it will fucking die. It will fucking die. Baseline equals MVP, which is minimum viable product. Dude, it cannot happen, man. And look, I'm not trying to be a doomer here, but you can't say, look, even the people that are on the copium train, man, you can't be buying this shit and going, yeah, this looks great. This sounds great. Fuck yeah. Concord is a rarity like no other. Don't compare it. It is until it isn't. Listen. Hey, man. Gamers, I got humbled last year. I was humbled last year because I have never seen more gamers come together from all different walks of life, different cultures, different languages, different everything. And you know what? You fuckers collectively came together and said, fuck this game. And you did. It happened. And if I was a developer, you know, a publisher, anyone, I'd be scared to fucking death. You hear me? All I can say is, thank God Bungie's still making Destiny, man. And if I was Bungie, I'd be really looking at D3 right now. I'm just saying. I'd be really thinking about that shit. Did you fart with the 5 gifted subs? If Bungie executives right now, you better be looking at fucking D3. Better be looking at the next 10 years for Destiny. Better get nice and cozy, man. And look, I'm not saying that Marathon's going to die. You know what I mean? We'll see. But I will say there are definitive things that they need to just roll out with, and I think they just need to roll out with everything. This you cannot just kind of pussyfoot your way all the way up to September here and give us a baseline experience. It ain't gonna do it, man. All right? We can fault Destiny for a lot of shit. But let's just admit this about D1. At least it was bold. Right? D2 Vanilla could have been better. D2 Vanilla definitely could have been better. But at least Destiny was being bold. It was being bold. It was it tried to give us something we've never gotten before. Most notably, raids, dungeons, exotic missions, all that jazz, PV and PvP, and a fucking huge ass loot train. Marathon, to me, it just doesn't seem like it's trying to be bold. It seems like everyone's just trying to manifest Marathon going the Conquer route. No, there's a lot of people rooting for this game. Look, man, at the end of the day, I want a good fucking game. You think I want, look, we've been waiting for Marathon now for years. Of course I want Marathon to be a good game, but I'm not going to force it. You know what I mean? Anytime you got to sit there and rationalize something, you know what I mean? It's like dating a girl, man, and you're like, you got to rationalize why this girl's great for you. Man, if you either like her or you don't, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You either like her or you don't. The same with video games. You either like it or you don't. The moment you got to sit down and rationalize it and be like, well, these are the pros. And, this game's got this. Dude, come on. Just say it with your chest. It's ass. It's shit. But girls ain't video games, bro. Same thing. You got to rationalize. It's a problem. When you bricked, you bricked. You ain't got to rationalize that. You're just like, damn, this game is hot. Damn. She got a big booty. I'm in love. She got a big booty. Hey, look. The same with video games, though. Seriously, you don't have to rationalize it. She maxed out my credit card. Motherfucker. Look at the screenshot I sent you on Discord. Yeah, I saw it, Dragon. We'll see. Anyways, look, I will say this. Let me just say this. As bad as today's stream went, Let this be let this be the let this be the lowest of the low. Bungie, devs, let this be the lowest of the low. Okay? You probably envisioned today going much differently when you took an extra week. The stream was supposed to be last Friday. It instead got moved to today. Then we had the whole art stealing fiasco, which is definitely something that Bungie, you gotta address, man, and publicly address. And even more so than what you've already publicly. Like, I think we need to see that artist come out in the next day or so and be like, I got paid and I'm working there. You know what I mean? They definitely envisioned this Friday going much differently. Things have blown up in a colossal way on every front. But let this be the lowest of the motherfucking low. And dude, come in here fucking swinging whenever this next stream's supposed to roll around. Motherfucker, get better audio in this shit. Cut out the echoes. Crank the audio up a little bit. Please, for the love of God, get a second camera. Make it more professional. Get some pop filters in this bitch. And let this be the lowest low. And then talk about tangible things with images. I would show off everything. I would show literally everything. I'd be like, here's this. Look, you know how you keep a player base? You know how you keep them shut the fuck up? Overwhelm them, dude. Overwhelm them. It's so hard talking shit about Path of Exile. You know why? Because it's 45 minutes and an hour long of just constant shit. The whole time you're like, God damn, I can't even retain all this information being shown to me right now. Dude, Path of Exile shows you so much shit on a minute-by-minute basis, you can't even keep up with it. Path of Exile 2 is shit, though. I like PoE 2. I like their devs. Yeah, I like their... You think it's shit? I love PoE 2. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all just on the last Epoch train right now. Y'all be back. Y'all calm down. And that guy. That's why their community hated the last update. Oh, man, that's because Hardcore was getting mad they were getting one-tapped. Dude, it wasn't that fucking bad. I mean, of course, I don't play Hardcore. Well, I did the one day, but still. Shit got a little hard. Yeah, it's true. It got a little hard, and you got one tapped a couple times, and people getting pissed off. It's the warrior experience. This is such a waste of money. Should have gone for D3. Well, whether they should have gone for D3, we're here now. Right? We're here now, guys. And we've got Destiny in July. You know. I wonder what the Destiny devs are thinking right now. You know, I wonder what the Destiny team is thinking. They're probably looking at this going, fuck me. Better make sure none of our shit's stolen. You know what I mean? Morale's low. Well, I think the Destiny's got some good stuff coming, man. Look, at the end of the day, though, I like Destiny. So, but I mean, like, we've seen like the armor changes and stuff they got coming. So, but I don't know about Marathon, man. I don't know. We'll see. They the licensing for Star Wars. How many chances are people going to get Bungie? Look, I tell you this. I always say the same thing when it comes to Bungie and Destiny. Destiny earns me for 1 year based on their previous annual expansion. Okay? Lightfall, I probably would have quit. If it wasn't for the fact that the final shape was it, I'm going to be honest. Prismatic is what really brought me back. When we saw Prismatic for the first time, I had to fucking play it. Dude. However, every year has to earn me again. That's how it's always been for me in Destiny. Final shape has earned it. We could say whatever we want about the final shape, but it was a great expansion. And if it wasn't a great expansion for you, I'm sorry you couldn't do Salvation's Edge day one. But for the rest of us, it was fantastic. And that has earned at least for me to give it, or this next expansion, a try. Bro, you didn't do day one, you did day two. Same fucking thing, Mark. I don't want to hear this shit. Only one team did it day one, and they're the greatest team ever. We did it. We fucking did it day two. All right? Close enough. Close enough. Fucking, you didn't do it day one either. We didn't go to fucking sleep. All right. Chat, I really got nothing else to say on this. Not a day one gamer. Is there any other things y'all wanted us to cover? By the way, on the YouTube side, guys, thank you for the 5, man. Here's the truth. If Marathon fails, Bungie is toast. Destiny does not make enough money to warrant Sony's purchase. I mean, so let's be clear. Destiny doesn't make enough money to keep the lights on for Marathon and Destiny. Much less, let me just say this. Destiny made enough money that they were able to start 4 fucking separate projects. Of course, Sony money was a big part of that. But the point is like, obviously Destiny made enough money that they started Gummy Bears, they started Matter, which they can, they started Payback, which they can, they started fucking Marathon, which is still coming out, and they were still running Destiny. Look, I think Destiny prints, man. I see how you guys spin in the Eververse store. All right? You guys all act hard and shit, and then fucking Vader costume comes out, and y'all buy that shit like crazy. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. If Destiny was just purely Bungie's focus, I think they'd be fine. I think they'd be fine, man. My biggest concern with all of this is if Marathon fails, and say Destiny fails, and everything goes to shit. Let's just say everything goes to shit. Everything goes to shit. You know what's going to be left? Destiny Rising. That's all we're going to have left. If everything goes to shit, Destiny Rising. We'll have a mobile game to fall back on. I gotcha. Mobile game. So better than D2. I'm not playing a mobile game. Thank you, Nettie's Goats. Easy, brother. we let's wait until we get there first, right? I will say this, guys. I never expected any of this to go down the way it's gone down. Like I from the first time we saw Marathon and its reveal to where we are now, man, it has been it's been wild. It's been wild. But we'll see what happens from now until September. NetEase is not going to release Destiny Rising. Cheddar, where do you get your information from? NetEase is not going to release Destiny Rising. Cheddar, talk. Where do you get your information from? You think they just develop shit just to develop shit and then just go, nah, we're not going to make it now. You're telling me you get 90% through production and then you suddenly get to the end and go, fuck it, we're not doing it now. Cheddar, tell me what is this source of yours? They already have a Lord of the Rings mobile game and it makes money? Right. Guess what? Guess what? If they're making money with Lord of the Rings, they probably want to make money with Destiny shit too. It's confidential. Cheddar, I guarantee, look, and I'm not trying to flex on you right now, but I guarantee you right now, you don't have more information than I got on this. All right? Destiny Rising is coming. It's fucking coming. I don't know what kind of flex you're trying to pull off on me right now, but you don't got more information than I got on this shit. That game is still coming out. NDA let it leak. It's fucking mental gymnastics on this shit. How the hell, how did you come across Destiny Rising won't be launching? Let me say, Cheddar, if Destiny Rising doesn't actually come out, I will personally track you down. I will give you the greatest ass licking of your life. But the same token, if Destiny Rising is in fact a real thing, and if in fact it does come out, I want you to start from the back of my ass, all right? I want you to work your way to the front, okay? All right? Wow. The Destiny Rising trailer is playing in the background. And in that process, make sure you give me that side to side, all right? Okay. All right, guys, that's it for me. Thank you for the sub as well. Guys, it's been an eventful week, man. Things have definitely gone in a crazier direction than I ever expected. And honestly, I was expecting Bungie to cancel today's stream. So, you know, glad they didn't. And hopefully they get this thing addressed, and we'll see what shakes out. You know what I mean? Luke, did you ever get in touch with the original artist? Things have gone tits up. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Would there be a cut of the stream? Maybe. I mean, we might do a cut of the stream, guys. It's just, I don't know. We've been working on it. Emails have been sent out. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Would love to have her on. Be nice. All right, guys. Y'all have a wonderful afternoon, wonderful evening, okay? We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be getting up to some stuff. So I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.